I don't care.
Told me, yeah.
There's nothing worse than sitting in a room and you can't walk and you don't know why. You can't move. You can't do nothing for yourself. There's nothing worse than people right now going through cancer. What Chad Boseman is going through. And what he went through. God rest his soul. And what did people do? They made fun of it because they didn't know this man had cancer. And there's a whole lot of people feeling bad because they sat up there and made fun of this man, and now they find out this man is dead. You don't care how you impact people. Some people are free-spirited because of what they went through medically. Going through something medically is far worse than anything you could say or do. You could take all of this away from me. It wouldn't matter. What's important is my life. What's important is I'm still breathing. I can replace every single thing in this house. Every single thing in this house. But what I can't replace is my life. I don't give a damn about all this stuff. Even then, when I lost my job and these people made me lose my job, I still did not care about that. What I cared about is me not stressing about it. I did what I needed to do. And I have another job. And that's why I say to these negative people, you are not going to mess with my life in any capacity. I've had my life messed with enough. So I'm not going to allow you to mess with my life. You're not giving me no level of self-esteem. I don't care what you think about me. I don't care how you feel about me. So stop sitting up here talking about me like it matters. It doesn't. You don't impact my life. You're not helping me with my bills. You're not helping me with nothing. That's what you don't understand. And I'm saying this to all these people that are allowing these people to give you low self-esteem. Stop worrying about what people think about you. Do you know you're killing yourself slowly when you do that? Do you know you make yourself crazy when you do that? Don't let these negative people tell your story. So what? They think you don't do whatever. They think you're a bad mother. So what? They think that you're a bad person. So what? That means they ain't meant to be in your life and you don't deal with them at all. And you keep doing what you're doing. You don't let nobody stop you from your dreams or your goals. No one. It's okay if you're alone and you ain't got a man. So what? You ain't got one. Do for yourself. Build your own empire. Build your own business and brand. You ain't got to have a man to survive. You don't have to have nobody to survive. Because when you sitting there and you can't walk, or you going through cancer, you going through that battle by yourself. That cancer is in you, not anybody else. And it don't matter if nobody else is there for you. You the one got to deal with that. If you going through HIV, you the only one that got to deal with that. So you don't worry about these people. You don't worry about none of these negative people. You don't let none of these people ruin your shine or anything else that you do. No, it's not anxiety. I already went to the doctor. I don't have anxiety. I mean, you can clearly in my the way I speak that I'm congested. So no, it's not anxiety. So clearly I had some type of virus. The doctor did say that. But she wanted me to get tested for the COVID virus just to make sure it wasn't that. So it's like a stomach virus / my bronchitis acting up. My bronchitis acts up quite often. And bronchitis does not go away, unfortunately. So, like I said, you sitting up here worrying about things that really don't matter. Not everybody's meant for you. And when you went through something that I've been through medically, that I'm still enduring right now, I don't care about all of this. I could leave social media today and walk away from this. And it wouldn't mean nothing to me. I would still be successful. I could leave YouTube and say, fuck it, I'm going to leave YouTube and go to another platform and still do well. Because I have a talent. And that's the point. When you have a talent, nobody can stop you but yourself. The only person that can stop you is you. The only person that can be affected by what these people do is you, and you have to let them affect you like that. And that's why people get mad, because they can't affect me. And you're not going to. You ain't going to affect me in any capacity. You just don't make yourself look stupid. Because you're the one sitting up here bothering me. When I sit here and see people got my kitchen, a picture of my kitchen on their page. When I sit there and I see people talking about me that don't know me, but yet say all these things about me, and there are people stupid enough to believe them. For what? You mad because for once I'm a free spirit. I am not in these chains. I'm not defined by anything that's going on in government. I don't care about none of that. I don't. All I care about is my local government. I don't care about none of this. As long as we ain't going to war, as long as we're not being attacked and there's no nuclear bomb hitting, I don't care about these politicians. I don't give a damn about that. What I give a damn about is me. My laws, my rules, my regulations in my own house. I don't worry about out there. Because I don't deal with out there like that. I don't. It don't mean nothing to me like that. So, you sitting up here trying to get somebody who's been through hell in some YouTube beefs. No, it ain't happening. So do me a favor. Y'all can stop trying to get me in these YouTube beefs. Stop wasting your time with me. It ain't working. Everything that these people try to do to me, as far as doxing me, calling my family, getting me fired, that stops right here, right now. You ain't doing nothing to me. Because number one, my job likes me. Number two, I told them everything would happen, and they understand. And they said, if y'all call, they're not giving y'all no information. They're not firing me because of y'all. They said, what I do outside of YouTube has nothing to do with them. As long as I don't bring them up, which I do not. So, nice try though. Y'all have tried everything under the sun to destroy me. You tried everything but to talk about me. It ain't working. Why are you wasting your time on me and it's not working? You're not stopping my views. You're not stopping my brand. You ain't stopping nothing. All you doing is running off at the mouth. You cannot do nothing to me as long as I'm breathing. So unless you're going to kill me, you're not stopping nothing. So let me say this to you. Let me say this to all these negative people. You ain't stopping nothing. Nothing that I do. You ain't going to stop me from saying stuff about negative black people. You ain't stopping me from saying shit. So do me a favor. You can get the fuck up out of here. You can sit up there and get on these channels, talk about me like a dog all you want to. I don't give a fuck because I done came to your channels. And all of y'all been scary. So do me a favor. Kiss my motherfucking ass. It's what you can do. You can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. Because you will be going to hell. Because when judgment day comes, God is going to ask you, why was you messing with this woman? Oh, because she said this. Oh, you mad because somebody said something that had nothing to do with you? That your name wasn't even a part of? Did I say something about you specifically? No. So take your kindergarten having ass that's on somewhere. Take your childish ass that's on somewhere. Because apparently you need to get a godforsaken backbone. People going to talk about you your whole entire damn life. Good or bad, they're going to talk about you. And you sitting up here worrying about it. You worrying about somebody saying you ugly. So what you think I'm ugly? Bitch, fuck you. You think I'm worried about you thinking I'm ugly? Bitch, I'm not trying to date you. I'm not trying to be with you. I don't want to be your friend. So why should I care? That's the problem. With people like me, y'all get mad because we don't want to be your friends. We don't want you to like us. So why are you still talking about people that don't want you to like us? Then that makes you obsessed, homeboy and homegirl. You're the one obsessed. You're the one hating. And you're the one mad. Well, guess what? I'm going to give you a reason to be mad. Because I don't want you to like me. And that's what I've been saying in that Nature Boy sector from day one. I never wanted anybody to like me. I didn't come in there for that. I came in there to take down a cult. I did not come down there for any of the rest of y'all. You inserted yourselves in it. It had nothing to do with y'all. So don't you tell me what I do and what I don't with my son. Because you have no right to tell me what I do or don't when it comes to anything that I do. So I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Because if I went in your lives, oh, you'd hate me. Because oh my God, I would air your dirty laundry like it ain't no tomorrow. And I wouldn't feel bad about it. I wouldn't apologize for it. And then you'll get mad. Then what you gonna do? Come up down here and whoop my ass? No, you won't. Because the judge already said, if you are the ones that started with me, I have the right to respond. I have the right to say whatever I want to. Y'all can't do shit to me. So do me a favor, home, all of y'all over there. Stop wasting your fucking time with me. I can say what I fucking want to. It's freedom of speech. Same thing they told me. Y'all can say whatever you want to. That's why I don't give a fuck. Because none of what you're saying is accurate. Y'all just pathetic. You think somebody gonna be broken because you say something? You think somebody cares because you said something about them because you think they ugly and fat? Because you think they don't bathe? Bitch, fuck you. Are you sleeping with me? You nosy bitch. Y'all just some nosy bitches, aka hens, that clack, 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 all fucking day long. Do you think I'm gonna get my blood pressure up because you say something about my family? Bitch, fuck y'all. Me and my family are tight. Fuck you, bitch. I don't want your approval. So let me say this to you. To all of y'all over there, by name, Bozilla, Lurker, Aunt your mama, people of game, all of y'all, let me say this to you. I don't give a fuck about y'all asses. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all don't make, break nothing when it come to me. You ain't stopping nothing. So stop bothering me. Stop worrying about what the fuck I do. Stop being in my fucking business. Stop using my fucking videos to get views. That's why y'all ass don't have shit. You are not better than me. And you will never be better than me. And you will never lower my self-esteem or make me feel less than what I am. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't want your approval. I don't want nothing to do with y'all stupid asses. I don't want y'all in my life at all. So why the fuck are you bothering me? Because you don't like what I say about black folks? Bitch, fuck you. I'm saying what I want to. Now what? You already tried to get me fired. All of y'all tried to get me fired. It didn't work. You tried to get me kicked out of my house. It didn't work. So do me a favor. Stop bothering me. I'm a child of God. I can say what I want to. By law, I can say what I want to. So there is nothing any of y'all can say or do that can stop me from saying what I want to. So stop trying to. Because unless I'm referring to you, then bitch, don't say shit to me. Because if I'm not referring to you, then you shouldn't be saying nothing about me. Y'all ain't nothing but some sorry excuse of trifling ass, ghetto ass, ratchet ass, dumb ass, stupid ass, ignorant ass people who I ain't got time for. Y'all don't live in the same city as me, the same state as me, so why am I worried about y'all? I'm not. You need me for views. You need me for clout. Y'all ain't shit without me because you have no fucking talent. Y'all mad because I don't give a fuck. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm going to ignore all y'all motherfuckers and keep going. I don't give a damn you send motherfuckers over here to dislike my channel. Who fucking cares about y'all stupid ass? I don't want to talk about y'all. Every time I get on something, y'all want to come on there like I'm going to talk to y'all. And then I sit there and laugh in your faces, and you still running off. Y'all blood pressure the one that's going up. Mine ain't. Y'all blood pressure, y'all the ones mad in your feelings. Y'all the ones gonna die early because y'all worried about me. Y'all the ones gonna have high blood pressure because you worried about my ass. I ain't worried about y'all ass. Y'all ain't giving me no damn blood pressure pill, making my blood pressure go up. I laugh at y'all because y'all are pathetic. Y'all are pathetic because y'all some lonely motherfuckers who mamas and daddies apparently never loved you, got mommy daddy issues, and you taking that out on me. You're mad because I say what y'all don't have the guts to say. You're mad because I am showing that black folks ain't as perfect as y'all claim they are. That black folks are killing each other. And black folks need to stop their behavior. And you mad about that? Then do me a favor. Fuck you. I'm not wasting my time or my energy on y'all asses. You ain't muting nothing. So y'all can take that mute Latonya Jones and shove it up your motherfucking ass. Is what you can do. Y'all can take all your opinions and shove them up your motherfucking ass. Because I don't give a fuck. I ain't got to watch none of your videos. I don't fucking care. If anybody watch these motherfuckers, stay your ass over there too. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop bothering me. Shit. That's the way I look at y'all. I feel sorry for y'all. Because instead of y'all taking your channels and helping the black community and making the black community better, you're running off at the mouth talking about me. You're running out the mouth trying to mute me. Trying to put SSI this, such as this. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Call him. Shit, call him. Who cares? I'll get through that too. I'll get through all of that too. And then when they find all of y'all and I get your government information, I'm going to go to the magistrate's office and press charges. So go ahead. You have no power over me. Because I don't care if you like me. And that's the point. If I don't like you, and I've made that clear, I don't like none of y'all. I ain't never going to like none of y'all. I ain't never going to respect none of y'all. Y'all beneath me. I'm a queen. Y'all are motherfucking peasants. I done said that. So why should I care? Why should it matter to me? Today I am saying you by name. Because I am sick and tired of y'all bothering me, trying to stop what I do. Because you're mad because of what I say. Bitch, take your crybaby ass on somewhere, you little toddlers. Take your insane asylum, Joker Harley Quinn having asses on somewhere. Take your in your feelings, sensitive having asses on somewhere. Y'all like 2-year-olds. Y'all like you're in high school somewhere. And because somebody say your name, you want to get fucking mad. Bitch, fuck all of y'all. I done said all this to your fucking faces. Fuck all of y'all. You been on the phone with me, I laugh in front of y'all faces. Y'all sit there and run up at the mouth. I'm laughing at your motherfucking ass in front of your faces. So why are y'all still talking to me and I'm not going to change? People are still coming to my channel because apparently there are people that actually agree with me that's tired of black people doing them dirty, using them, taking advantage of them giving them money, not paying their money back, tired of being killed by their own black people, tired of getting cheated on by their own black people, tired of being all these things when it comes to black people. Do me a favor because you're doing the same thing. You're showing what exactly I'm talking about. You are showing your embarrassment. So you're embarrassing yourselves. And I feel bad for you. I feel sorry for you. Because if this is what y'all got to do to get views, then y'all are some pathetic people. Because none of us who y'all talk about think about you. Arana doesn't even know who y'all are. She don't care nothing about y'all. She's still getting views. I don't care about y'all. I'm still getting views. Nature Boy don't care. He's still getting views. So what are you talking about? Y'all are the only ones that need us for views. We don't need y'all. We don't need y'all for nothing. So I'm speaking for all of these people. Tommy, me, Nature Boy, Aurora, and all these other people y'all talk about in that Nature Boy sector. Let me say this to you. We don't give a fuck. We use y'all for fucking views. That's why we put up what we put up. Because we know y'all asses is going to run with it. So in other words, you're being used. Y'all not playing us. We're playing you. We're deliberately putting stuff out there for y'all to get to put out there. It's called advertisements. Dummies. The more y'all mute us, the more y'all do the shit you do, the more people come on our channels. It's like what happened with Doja Cat. The more y'all tried to cancel her, the more people came to our channel. So you're not doing nothing but making yourself look stupid. We sitting up here laughing at y'all. We all sitting up here like, okay, let's go to the Nature Boy sector, do something stupid deliberately, and let's get our shit put out there. I mean, it's called advertisement. Why do you think so many people do so many dumb things? For views. For views. Because they know somebody gonna make it go viral. So do me a favor. Stop messing with people that ain't thinking about y'all. They don't care about y'all. Because y'all are pathetic. And nobody cares. I don't really give a fuck at this point about none of these damn people. I am. Because, I mean, that's the whole point of me saying this morning. Because I just got my test results back. And because of that, that's why I'm doing this morning. I don't have time for y'all over there. You're beneath me and you have no talent. Me, I have talent. And I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing despite you. So let me tell you this. It is nothing y'all could ever do to me that will ever affect my life. You have no power over me. So you might as well find somebody else who got low self-esteem that does care about your opinions and what you think. Because I don't. Y'all did what you did. I got over it. And I've moved on. Y'all the ones still stuck on it. So you and your followers can stay over there. Just stay away from me. I'm not talking about y'all until today. Because I'm sick of y'all. Because that's all you do. You send people over here to deliberately try to sabotage me. And it's not working. I don't care about the likes or dislikes. All I care about is the views. And it shows that despite what y'all try to do, there are people that still come on my channel. I don't care if I don't have 10,000 or 100,000 views. I don't care about that. What matters to me is having people on my channel that enjoy what I do. That they enjoy my Cool Carolina nights. I did Cool Carolina. I can't even talk right now. My throat hurts. I did Cool Carolina nights last night. And I had 1,000 likes. Over 1,000 likes. The last time I did it, I had 5,000 likes. And these are people that are not even from this sector. So what does that tell you? That tells you that these motherfuckers are not listening to y'all stupid asses. These people like what I'm doing. That has nothing to do with that sector at all. I do Cool Carolina nights and Kama Sutra nights, which I'm going to start doing every night pretty soon. So I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. I'm doing celebrity news and regular news and things that's going on in the world. Do you think I'm thinking about y'all negative people? I'm not. Do you think I care about you negative people? I do not. You're not buying anything from me. You're not paying my bills. So why am I listening to you? And why do I care? I don't. This channel is where if people choose to contribute to my channel, I greatly appreciate it. I really do. Because I don't want to work no more. I want to be able to have my own business and my own brand and turn this into a blog. That's what I want to do. I'm turning this into a blog. So, this is not Nature Boy. This ain't the Nature Boy sector. This is a professional blog. This is a business blog, not personal. So for you to bring yourself on here and think you're going to bring up stuff about the past that I myself talk about myself, then what are you doing? If I'm the one telling my past, it ain't like you went look for it. I'm the one telling my past. And yeah, let me ask a stupid question. Why are y'all watching people who basically don't even know my life, and I'm the one telling my life? Don't you think the person you should be listening to, the person that's going through it, instead of listening to people that don't even know the situation? None of these people are in my house. None of these people are in my life. How can they tell you about my life? They can't. They can only tell you what I do on YouTube. So stop listening to them. Because they don't know if I bathe or not. They think because I sit on live that I don't bathe, not knowing that maybe, just maybe, I bathe when I'm done. I go to work every day. Don't you think I bathe if I work with children? If I work with children with special needs, don't you think I bathe? I mean, for real? Gonna be the one to decide how the situation gets handled. But y'all will get what's coming to y'all eventually. And when you do, that's when I'll get everything out of it. I'm getting blessed out of this every single day. So I'm going to sit still and not do anything except focus on my brand and business. And if you can't accept the fact I've moved on and that I'm not dealing with this anymore, I'm being an adult about the situation. I am not coming after these people. I'm not going to do anything to these people. I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing, what I did yesterday, which was my radio podcast, my Carolina Nights, cooking, spirituality, overall health, and the things I've been doing. What I did before I came on the sector. And that's it. So if y'all don't mind, I'm going back to my life. So please do me a favor. For all of y'all who didn't support me, for all of y'all who made excuses for these people, for all of y'all who support them, go back and continue to support them. Continue to give money to people that don't give a damn about you. Continue to deal with people that keep using you. Have fun with that. But leave me the fuck alone. Let me do what I do. That's the least thing you can do for me. Because I'm not bothering these people. I'm not stopping them from nothing. I don't stop them from saying anything. I'm just going to let God deal with that. Because if I do something and retaliate, then I'm the worst person. And that's why I chose today to get on this platform and say to people, you're not going to ruin me. You're not going to make me do anything that I don't want to do. And you're not going to put me in these YouTube beefs. It's not going to happen. So stop trying to. Stop trying to sit up here and talk about me like you know my life and you know my circumstance, because you don't. You know nothing about me. You know nothing about my life and nothing about what I've had to deal with. So because I've gotten over this cold and I'm getting over it and I have a second chance at life, I'm not wasting it on this nature boy sector. So do me a favor. I pray for you. I wish y'all nothing but the best. I really do. But I'm over this. Whatever happens is in God's hands and the authorities. That's it. And these victims who finally decide to speak up against him. That's it. Other than that, I'm over it. It's time to move on. Y'all not going to keep this over my head. You're not. Because you won't be here on my channel. So I'm going to say this crystal clearly. If you do not support me and you do not support what I'm doing, then you shouldn't be here. And when I get off of here, I will look at the comments. And I will go through it. And I will definitely start deleting people. So it doesn't matter. Like I said, I haven't looked at the comments. I'm not going to look at them. The only thing I'm going to see is a bunch of crap. So I am taking a note from Beyonce and Jay-Z. I'm not looking at the comments. I'm really not. I'm going to do my content and get off. Until y'all stay away from me. That's how I'm doing things. So I'm not looking at any content, any of the stuff. until I get off. I'm not doing no phone calls for y'all to come in here and keep trying to come for me about this mess, trying to get me to talk to y'all. I've made myself clear. I don't want to talk to nobody from that sector. So we will not be having no conversations. Period. We are enemies, really. I don't fuck with people like them. I don't deal with people like that. And when you do stuff like that to me, you will never be a part of my life. And we will never have a conversation. So they can get on their channels and say whatever. They'll be talking to themselves. And that's the moral to the story. So with that being said, I'm going back to my content. I'm going back to what I'm doing. I'm doing my spiritual channels today. And that's going to be it. Because I'm not doing this. I am not going to end up in a grave early because people don't like me. I'm not worried about being with no man. I'm not worried about none of that right now. The only thing I'm concerned about is my own happiness. And that's it. I stand alone. And my journey is alone. And that's it. And the fact that y'all keep bringing people involved in the journey ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't even know why. My journey is of my own. And that's it. You bringing people that ain't got nothing to do with it. That's why I stand alone. Because of the fact of what I deal with. So with that being said, I don't need nobody to sit up there and help me out my battles. I fight my own battles. My mom and dad ain't got nothing to do with my battles. My son ain't got nothing to do with my battles. This is my journey, not theirs. Stop bringing them involved in it. So that's my thoughts on that. I have a new beginning, a new lease on life, and I'm not worried about nothing. I'm not worried about who don't like me, who likes me. I don't care at this point. All I care about, as long as my bills are paid, I don't care about all of that. As long as I can do things on my own, build my business, build my brand, and have people in my channel that support me, fine. But the rest of y'all can go. You can go. So I'm going now because I'm tired. And it looks like it's going to rain outside. So I'm going to enjoy the rain and going to enjoy my peace and quiet. And that's going to be that. So with that being said, that's it. Tomorrow starts a new beginning. A new beginning of my life. A new beginning of what I've been doing. And that's it. I'm building a business and a brand. And that's it. So either you support that or stay away from me. But all I know is all this drama, I'm not even putting myself through. So there is no conversations. And you can act like you don't hear me all you want to. I don't care. I don't care if these people get mad. I don't care what they say. I stand by what I said. There's evidence to support it. But I am not putting that on social media. No. They're not ruining this case. No. And I don't have to. But they just know that all they need to know is we've already sent stuff to the authorities. The authorities have looked at it. And we already know what we have. And we have a case. And that's all that matters. So they said y'all have no case against me because I have the right to speak on whatever I choose to speak. As long as I don't say your name in that equation, which I don't, then you have no argument. So I don't care. So that's it for me. I have phone calls to make. I'm done with the situation. I've moved on. I'm going to build my business and my brand by myself from the ground up. And I'm going to pay to promote my channel. So that's it. I'm going to promote my channel. I'm going to pay to promote it. And that's going to be it. So I'm not worried about not having a bunch of people on my channel because I haven't promoted it yet. Right now, I'm just getting it together. That's it. When I'm ready to promote it, I'll promote it. But until then, I'm not worried about all of this at this point in time. It's time to move on. So with that being said, this will be the last day I speak on this. But since I got these results, and since I know I'm going in a different direction, I wanted to close a chapter of this nature boy thing permanently, say everything I need to say, and move on. So there's no more coming in here and y'all reminding me of the Nature Boy sector. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I've said everything I need to say and everything I'm going to say. And this is from my heart and my spirit and my mind and my emotions. So you did what you did. I'm moving forward. So I don't really care if they stay in the past. I'm not. And this is a message for a lot of people. Don't let people sit up there and tell your narrative. You get up and you speak your truth. You tell your own story. Especially who better to tell it than you. So that being said, I'm going to go chill out, take a shower, and enjoy my day. So, and clean my living room where I gotta mop my floors. So I'm about to do that and put dishes in the dishwasher. That's about it. Putting dishes in the dishwasher, washing dishes. Put some clothes in the dryer, and I got a little couple clothes I gotta put in the dryer. I gotta go to the store. I gotta getting a toothbrush because when you're sick, they don't want you using the same toothbrush. So I gotta run out and get some some stuff from the nearest store because I don't feel like going all the way to no other store because I need to get a toothbrush. So while I'm getting a toothbrush, I might as well get my juices and stuff. So I'm going to get some juices and some strawberries so I can make some smoothies to take my collagen with. And that's it. So I'm going to chop all my strawberries and stuff up. Get some strawberries, some kiwi, some. I got grapes, and in fact, I'm gonna eat some grapes today. Eat me some grapes. I got some tangerines in there. So I got some fruit that I need to start eating that I bought. So with that being said, that's what I'm going to do. Because it's kind of hard to blend tangerines. Tangerines are kind of hard to blend. So I'm going to start incorporating them in my lunch. So right now I'm focused on my health. And that's all I'm focused on is being healthy. And that means getting rid of things that don't serve me, which is that sector. And that is the point. I'm doing this for my health reasons. I'm doing this for my health, not for any other reason. And my mental sanity. So this thing with Nature Boy is closed. So y'all can go back and y'all can do whatever. I don't really care. I wish y'all nothing but the best. I really do. But I'm focused on my business and brands. So with that being said, this chapter is closed. I'm moving on. And that's just that. So that would have said, I wish y'all the best of luck. I do. But right now I'm going back to what I was doing. My celebrity news. But I wanted to put a closure to this before I move forward. I don't want to bring that negativity over here. So that's why I'm doing it. To stand my ground and say not today. And not on my watch. Or y'all gonna come over here and be disrespectful. No, you won't be. Because you won't be here. So with that being said, that's it for me. I'm going to recuperate. I will be back to regularly scheduled programming tomorrow. Well, whenever I feel better. But I just wanted to say that. But I will be on my Twitch, which is the served sizzling hot with underscores. And that's where I'll be. 01, and that's where I'll be. I'll be doing my Cool Carolina nights on Live Me and YouTube tonight. That's what I'll be spending my weekend doing. And my podcast. So that's it. Other than that, all the rest of the stuff is for the birds. And I'm not bringing that negativity into my world. So little pig, let me in. Absolutely not. So with that being said, I'm going to leave it right there. So hopefully what I went through and my story will help millions of others. When you go after a cult or go after somebody illegal, people are going to mess with your life. and they're going to try to destroy your life. You have to be strong enough to, no matter what, don't break. Continue on what you're doing. Don't let anybody stand in your way. As long as you know what you're doing is right, that's all that matters. So with that being said, I'm out of here. Thank y'all for joining me for the Tea Served Sizzling Hot. My name is Pandora's Box. So as they say, I hold the box. But if you want, don't ask me to open the box if you ain't ready for what's in it. If you can't handle the truth, don't ask for it. If you can't stand the heat, don't come in my kitchen. And if you can't take what you dish out, don't say nothing at all. So that being said, this Allegio chapter is closed. The Nature Boy chapter is closed. The Baba G sex cult, it is closed. I'm moving on without that sector and everybody in it. And that's just the end of it. So there's no conversations. There's no nothing. I've said everything I need to say. They're all liars. They're all lying. And that's just it. So I'm going to go put this in the dishwasher. After I got the shower, I'm going to put this stuff in the dishwasher. Then go take me a shower and then start the dishwasher. Because I know I'm going to end up dirty if I rinse everything off. So I'm going to go ahead and rinse all this stuff off and make me something to eat. And then I'm going to chill the rest of the day. That's pretty much it. So I'm going to eat me some my vegan spaghetti. And that's it. I might make some chicken tonight. I don't know yet. I gotta taste for something. So I might make some spaghetti with some chicken. So I might make some baked chicken. I got some chicken in there that I don't want to go to waste. So I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking. So take some chicken out and soak it in some water. And then I'm put in the oven. And that's gonna be it. Have me some baked chicken and some spaghetti and some garlic bread. That's it. And a smoothie with some collagen in it. And then I'll make me some tea this morning and recuperate and chill out. Because I'm going to be at peace this weekend because I have to go back to work Monday. And I'm going to be at peace this weekend. And that's just it. And my stomach's growling because I'm hungry. So I'm going to celebrate not having this virus. I'm going to write today. And I'm going to chill out. So all of this stuff, negative stuff, y'all can have it. Because you want me bringing it here. Because I will not be accepting any negativity in my life. Period. So don't bring it on my channel. And don't bring it on my real life. And if y'all feel the need you want to come down here, bring your ass on down here. I'll be waiting. So will the police to arrest you. So do what you feel. So with that being said, I have to go. I've said my piece. I've said everything I need to say about the whole situation. Because all of it is fake and phony. All of them are not what they say they are. And I want nothing to do with it. So I've said this to these people's faces. And that's just it. So y'all can accept these people. Y'all can continue to believe that they're not what they are. What I'm saying, I don't care. But that's how I feel about it. These people are not trying to take them down. They're lying. And they have no evidence that they've done anything. So I don't care. I've shown paperwork. Y'all have heard me on live make phone calls. So I don't care. I did everything I said I was going to do. No matter how much they claim that I didn't. So I have nothing else to prove. I ain't trying to prove nothing to the people. So let me say this. I'm not trying to prove nothing to these people. I am not trying to answer anything. I don't care anything about them like that. I don't care if they don't believe me. I don't give a fuck. It don't matter. I'm moving on. That's just it. With that being said, don't forget to hit the subscribe and notification buttons to receive notifications on my videos because I'm going to chill. But to my new subscribers, I do apologize. But this is something I needed to do. In order for me to move forward in this channel and to continue what I'm doing, I had to deal with a past sector that I was on. because they keep following me everywhere I go. And they keep stalking me and they keep harassing me and will not leave me alone for nothing. So I had no choice today but to speak on it because I need to put closure to this. And because I, could have had this virus and I could have died, this gave me a whole new perspective. And I want to speak on my perspective on it based on me not having this virus. And thank God it's just bronchitis. So I wanted to make sure that I spoke on it. So that being said, that's it for that. So do not come in my channel anymore about the Nature Boy sector. I am posting this and it stands. It stands. I'm not apologizing for nothing that I've said on this channel at all. Nothing I've said on none. So please leave me alone. Let me be. Because after I log off here, y'all will be nothing but a memory to me. I will never speak on that sector ever again unless it's about awareness and about what I went through. Other than that, as far as y'all speaking on y'all, I'm only gonna speak on my experience and what happened to me. Other than that, I'm speaking on y'all. Y'all are non-factors to me. I don't care. You're at the bottom of my shoe. You're pathetic, and I don't care. Y'all are liars, fakes, phonies, and all y'all do is lie. I don't deal with people like that. Two-faced it, just trifling. So with that being said, I've made myself clear how I feel about that sector. I will never respect that sector. I will never like that sector. And that is just that. I don't want to be a part of it. I was never a part of it. So I'm going to go finish my business and my brands and do what I'm doing. Y'all continue to do whatever. But this chapter is closed. So there's no point of people talking about me. And there's no point of people coming over here. Go back from which you came. Y'all made it clear whose side you on. And you're not on mine. And you don't have my best interest at heart. So I'm not bringing nobody back. I thought about that this morning. No, I'm done. So with that being said, I'm going to move on. Because the black people that I was talking about is you in that sector. I was talking about y'all in that sector. I've always been talking about y'all. Because y'all are who I'm referring to. And you're proving every day why what I'm saying is accurate. And that's all that matters. So if y'all don't mind, I'm going to chill out. Because I have to run to the stove when it stops raining and get me a new toothbrush. For some reason, I cannot get this godforsaken. I have an electronic toothbrush and I can't get the damn thing loose. And I don't know how to get it loose. It's supposed to be a way to get it loose, and I don't know how to get it loose. So I have to ask my mom how to get them electric. That's why I just get a regular toothbrush. It's just easier. But the electric toothbrush is better because it actually gets all the plaque and everything off your teeth. So I'm just gonna buy a new one. So I'm about to get dressed now so I can go run to the store and get me a couple juices until I go to the store this weekend and get some major juices for my house. So, and get ready for Monday. So that being said, for those of y'all who support me, thank you. I appreciate it. For those of y'all who believed in me when no one else did, I thank you. I appreciate it. For those of y'all who enjoy my content, I appreciate it. Thank you. And no, you don't have to say anything, but I know you're there. And that's all that matters. Thank you. I appreciate it. So with that being said, I'm done with this conversation. I don't care at this point. I've moved on and have been moved on since March of 2020. Y'all the ones that keep trying to pull me in this. Not anymore. This one's done. And my channels are not going anywhere. So no matter how many times y'all come over here and dislike my channel, you're proving harassment. Every time y'all dislike my channel, I keep track of it. I basically keep track of everything. And all of this will be used against y'all in court. All the dislikes, all of y'all coming over here, and I have proof that y'all have been sending people over here to deliberately try to sabotage my channel. So Boszilla, I have you sending people over here to dislike my channel. So your issues you need to deal with, because whatever issues you have about me is about yourself, not on me. I'm not taking on your issues. So you better look yourself. I guess I'm a reflection of you, because whatever you see in me is what you see in yourself. So I don't have no issue with you, and that's why I don't talk about you, because I have no issue with you, because you're not a reflection of me. But I apparently must be a reflection of you, because you can't stop talking about me either. So with that being said, I'm done. Y'all can go on somewhere and leave me be. But regardless of what y'all do, it's not going to change nothing as far as what I do. And that's the point. So I will see y'all later. Y'all have a very beautiful TGI Friday. I will be back maybe tomorrow. I'm going to look up a couple things to see what's going on. So far, nothing. Nothing's really been going on lately. So I'm taking a couple days off. We might just talk about some other things, just some spiritual things. So I might do a spiritual thing Sunday, where we just talk about spirituality. But like I said, don't let these people ruin your life, because that's all they want to do is make you miserable. I love y'all who support me. I will be back once there's there's some stuff going on this channel. But I have other channels that I'm about to focus on. So I'm about to focus on my spiritual channel and my cooking channel, because I have some stuff on there I'm gonna do today. But other than that, I'm not focused on this no more. I have brands to build. So that's what I'm gonna focus on. My brands. And I got a book to write, so I'm not thinking about y'all. So that being said, I'm going back to my brands and my business. Y'all are dead to me from over there. As far as I'm concerned, I never existed over there. And y'all never existed to me. And that's how I look at that. Have a good day. Like I said, I meant what I said as far as that sector. Y'all don't support me. Y'all made a choice. So go back from what you came and leave me be, so I can bring people in my channel that deserve to be here. And that's it. Have a nice day. And y'all can take whatever I'm saying, however you want to take it. Don't care. I've said it. Not apologizing. And it's just straight like that. Y'all chose to believe them. You can have it. Bye. Because that's even what happened with Jada Pinkett. When Jada Pinkett did that scene and Set It Off and Jason's lyrics, yeah, she's been typecast ever since. So you don't want to be typecast as somebody that just does these sex scenes and you're just known as a sex kitten, because that's the only type of movies you're going to get to play. And that's why people don't take Halle Berry as seriously when it comes to the movies that she did after that, because they only remember her as Monsters Ball. That's it. That's all. So that's how I look at that. So it's unfortunate that her and Monique get typecast, because Monique thought she was going to get all these roles. And, even Viola Davis, she said the same thing. Them roles don't become once you become an Oscar winner in the black community. They don't. It don't change. Not at all. So it's sad. Now this is interesting. It says Paris Hilton says she was pressured into making the 2003 sex tape and feel like she was electronically raped. I'm trying to figure out what she meant by that. So this is what she says. Paris Hilton shows that she is not afraid to be open and vulnerable. In a recent interview, the 39-year-old socialite got candid about her life and spoke on the infamous sex tape that was released in the early 2000s. Paris Hilton shared that she was pressured into making that tape with her then boyfriend, Rick Salomon. She said, "It was my first real relationship, 18. I was in love with him and I wanted to make him happy." She continued, I just remember him pulling out the camera and he was kind of pressuring me into it. It was like being electronically raped. Okay, now, how do I feel about that? I can understand that. I get that. Because when you're young, even when you're older, and you love somebody, and this is what I mean when I say peer pressure, and this is what I mean when I say you gotta stand your ground and you gotta know yourself. When somebody tries to peer pressure you, the answer should always be no. If you don't feel comfortable doing something, don't do it because you'll regret it later. So at 18, first love, I'm not surprised. All of us have done it. We've all done things we have been proud of with our first loves. So I'm not shocked by that. So, but I bet now she learned a valuable lesson in it. And most time we will do anything to make somebody happy. We will do that. So I'm not surprised by that. So I am not surprised by her comment when it comes down to that at all. I really ain't. So I'm not surprised about that. So the fact that she was open about it, I think is a good thing. But also this teaches young girls to not fall into peer pressure. And that basically if you love yourself, it's always love yourself more. Everybody else is just additions to you. So I always tell young girls, don't let anybody peer pressure you into anything you don't feel comfortable with. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. If that person leaves you because of it, then they weren't meant to be with you no way. So don't even do it. So Will Smith does announce that there's a reboot. So let's see what it's like.
Closed the deal with Peacock with an unprecedented 2-season order from a pitch. I've been in this business for 30 years, and that does not happen. They ordered 2 full seasons of Bel-Air based on the quality of the pitch and the work that you guys have done. So I want to say congratulations. I am hyped.
Thank you. That's so exciting. Morgan, it's a testament to your vision. A 2-season commitment is just nothing says we believe in the show. 2-season commitment.
Now it's on you guys back.
I'll happily carry that. On the one hand, it's so personal to you and your journey as an artist, and here we are sharing that with you right now, and that's enormous. And then tapping into what's happening around us right now.
Yeah. Yes.
Getting us back to humanity.
That's what I'm most excited about, and what really clicked in my mind about when I saw the trailer that Morgan did. The concepts in The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reimagined as a drama, like a real kid from West Philadelphia, modern day, a black family in Bel-Air, the Carlton character, a black young Republican, modern day, like that, like the heat that will be stirred up between these characters. It's like, what's the Hillary character in a world of Instagram and social media?
I'm so glad you're here. I need to take you shopping, Rodeo Drive. Oh my gosh.
Like, what does that become? Uncle Phil, a black lawyer turned judge today with, young black kids coming before him.
I'm the law.
And Viv, a professional woman that decided to.
Well,
my guys,
I have heard about this show, and I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with it. I mean, at least this is what I love. I love when somebody takes something and they do something completely different with it. If you're gonna do a remake of, I ain't even say a remake, but a reboot of a movie, please don't make a remake of it. Just don't even go there. If you're gonna do something, take it and do it in the time that it's in at the moment. So I love the fact they're doing this. At first, I was a little skeptical about it But now that I'm actually seeing it, and I did see the commercial for it, I think it'll be a good thing because they're doing it in 2020. So I do love the fact that they're rebooting the show, but they're not doing it with the same cast. They're not doing it the same way. It's more of a drama. So I do like the idea. I think it will do well. I think that, we need to support it because I feel like it's something that needs to be done. And it's something that is very, very, different. So I am glad that they are doing it. I think that it's important that they do it. So, I think that's good. Ooh, look at Jessica Alba and her daughter. God, somebody, the child got older. They grow so fast. So I think it's a great thing. So I think it's a phenomenal thing. What in the world is going on? What in the world? What? What in the world is going on? What? What? Oh! Oh my God! No, he didn't. Oh my God! They dropped the cask. Ooh, that's bad luck. Ooh, that's bad luck. No. They dropped the casket. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. No, that's bad. I'm just happy the body didn't fall out. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad luck. Oh, that's oh my God. That. Oh Lord, hold on, y'all. Lord.
Oh, where do we begin here? Listen, man, Joe loves dogs. Joe is not intimate with dogs. This is craziness that we have to address this stupidity today. I love dogs. Hopefully you guys do too. I love animals. I love my dogs who died. Rest in peace to Brooklyn and Harlem. They're turning in their grave right now, reading all this bullshit, right? So yesterday was podcast day. Hey, Olivia, love and light to you. I love you. Yesterday was podcast day, and it was a lot going on podcast day. You guys said I beat women up again. You guys say that I fucked my dog, and Cynthia looked for guidance in a friend, or so she thought was a friend. Somebody that had been around me for years and years and years and years. Somebody that's been in my home, played with my dogs, held my baby. Somebody that's just been around forever. And in the middle of this breakup, this friend, we'll call it for now, this friend chose that opportunity to be opportunistic and to leverage my breakup in an attempt to manage Cynthia's music career. I'm going to talk about this because it wasn't talked about yesterday, and I think it's pretty important. So Rocky, with her slimy, nasty fucking ass, slithered her way. So there was a bunch of calls. Rocky calling me to leverage child support. Rocky calling me to figure out visitation. Rocky calling me to tell me how my son's mom feels. And the entire time, I'm just saying, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, I can see this play coming from a mile away. Hey, do me a favor. You don't call my phone no more. And if y'all want to go to court, then we will prepare to go to court. Insert these nasty, nasty, horrible claims about abuse and dogs in a court paper that was scheduled for August 28th. August 28th, we were supposed to go to court. I stopped all communication with Rocky Fuck her. I'm over it. I just distance myself from people. I never say why. I never mention it. It's not important. 2 days. So there was a bunch older. I think she has dementia. She got COVID. I mean, it's not for me to tell her business. I just don't think she's doing well. So we pray for her. So yesterday, when the only person who possibly had these papers and this phone call, which is Rocky, leaked this stuff. I'm not certain if somebody's paying her. I don't know who's on the squad. I don't know shit. But when she leaked these things, I thought it would be best for me to shut up and actually let Sin speak to my character, speak to the man that I am, speak to the father I am, just speak to who I have been for mad long. And for whatever reason be, at 10 p.m., she replied and didn't address it the way I would have preferred it to be addressed. Older. I think she has.
Well, there it is. That's Joe Budden and what he got to say. All I can say is be careful you bring it again, or you're bringing your circle. Again, little pig, let me in. Not by the air of my chin, chin, chin. Little pig, let me in. Not by the air of my chin, chin, chin. I'm a huff and puff and blow your house in. Well, you're going to be huff and puffing yourself somewhere, but you won't be huffing and puffing yourself in my house. So, there it is. That's my point on that. Stop bringing negative people into your world. Stop bringing people in your world that are leeching off you, using you, taking advantage of you, that are not good for you. Just that simple. Not everybody's meant for you. People nowadays have an agenda. So a lot of people are out to use you. It's like that song, sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Y'all better remember that song. Remember that song? Remember what that song represented? Because Annie Lennox was not playing when she said that song. When they made that song, was the best song of all time. Because that song is absolutely accurate in today's society. You got people that want to use you, people that want to be used. People that want to be abused, people that are going to be abused. The reality of it, that's what the situation is in 2020. People want to abuse you, use you, take advantage of you, and do all kinds of things to you, good or bad. Regardless, they want to do something to you. Everybody got an agenda when it comes to you. Everybody got a purpose of why you're in their life or why you're in theirs. It's the way it is. So, Joe, stop bringing negative people into your world. Shout out to the Tea Served Code. Now, this right here. Tiffany Haddish. Okay, Tiffany Haddish. Hold on. Daggone it. Let me go back, see what she said about that. Hold on. Shout out to the Tea Served Code. Well, I guess Tiffany Haddish is going to be the first person on the Ellen DeGeneres show. So, let's see if there's anything going on. I don't think there's anything else really going on right now. So, I'm going to take some time to just relax because, my throat hurt. So, apparently, there's nothing else going on right now. So, that's all I can say about the issue. So, Amazon hired 33,000 people with $150,000 scale salary. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, I ain't mad at it. So right now, I think there's nothing else going on right now. I don't think. So apparently he just spoke up on the issue. Lord.
Daddy on all of my posts.
Lord. Oh goodness. Okay. Now, I don't know too much about this story, but I've heard about this story. It says the Tamila Horsford family speaks out for the first time about the death. Let's see what they have to say, because I don't know too much about this.
Is unresponsive.
It's just hard for me to talk about her.
The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office ruled her death an accident, concluding she fell from a second-story balcony. Traces of Xanax and marijuana were also found.
But never, ever have I seen my sister become sloppy drunk and incoherent. And so I doubt that she would pick, a sleepover with people that she was just getting to know to start behaving that way. Super mom, she made sure she could provide for them. She was always the type of person who would stand up for the little guy,
Now her tragic death is seeing renewed cries for justice in the midst of a nationwide movement. In November 2018, Horsford went to a friend's sleepover birthday party at a home in North Georgia. The next morning, the 40-year-old was found in her pajamas, unresponsive.
It's just hard for me to talk about her.
The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office ruled her death an accident, concluding she fell from a second-story balcony. Traces of Xanax and marijuana were also found.
But never, ever have I seen my sister become sloppy drunk and incoherent. And so I doubt that she would pick, a sleepover with people that she was just getting to know to start behaving that way. Super mom.
Well. Something about that ain't right. Something just ain't right. No, something ain't right about that. I'm with the sister and the mom about that one, because if this girl ain't never done no Xanax, no nothing, and marijuana ain't never done in a day in her life, and all of a sudden she over there with some people that she barely know, and she ends up dead. No, something ain't right. It's some foul play in there somewhere. So if they are going to reopen the investigation, that'll be a good thing. Because this is why I say again, little pig, let me in today. Y'all need to stop letting negative let you in. That's what I'm saying. This is why I don't do groups. Because you ain't gonna force me to do nothing that I'm not gonna do. I can be with my friends and they can drink all they want to. That don't mean I'm gonna drink. They can smoke all they want to. Don't mean I'm gonna do it. I don't smoke. They do. I don't smoke. My friends smoke. I don't. So they don't ever ask me to smoke. They're okay with that. I don't drink like that no more, because I really don't drink as much as I used to. Not these days. Like we go out, I might have a drink. I may have 2 drinks, but that's about it. But I don't really drink like that. So not like I used to. So sometimes I might, get wine or whatever. And I might get my liquid marijuana, which is one of my favorite drinks. I love that liquid marijuana. And when I go to Kickback Jacks, that's what I order. A liquid marijuana every time I go. It's my favorite drink, actually. It's liquid marijuana. So, I drink sometimes, but I don't never get pissy drunk. I can drive home. And I'm always going to be responsible no matter what. So at the end of the day, you got to be responsible for yourself. And you can't be letting people influence you to do things that's going to mess up your life. Point blank, period. And that's sad that happened to her. And it's unfortunate. Who is this in pajamas? Oh, look at Lala in pajamas. That's cute. I like the pajamas. Those are cute. Let's see what's going on. It says 8-year-old girl shot to death during a drive-by in Chicago. Lord. It says, neighbors, the violence had to stop. A father in Chicago was devastated after his 8-year-old daughter was killed in a drive-by shooting at a stoplight that left 2 others injured. According to Fox News, the police say the 8-year-old, identified as Dorja Wilson, and 3 adults were sitting in a car at a stoplight Monday night when a shooter's car intentionally pulled up behind them, targeting someone inside with gunfire. Those gunfires hit Doja, who was in the back seat of the car, as well as 2 others inside. I stand here before you saddened and angered that another child has lost her life in a senseless gun violence in the city of Chicago, said the Chicago Police Chief of Operations, Brian Decamort. When the light turned green, the offender's vehicle immediately opened fire on the victim's vehicle. The victim's car continued forward until it crashed into a tree. People nearby tried to save DeJour's life with CPR, and the gunman's car sped off, according to police. The police are still looking for the suspect. Oh my Jesus. Oh my Jesus. This gotta stop. This is what I'm talking about. You gon' pull up. Don't know who's in the car. And you just shoot. This is what I meant when I said when adults do things, you don't know who gonna do something to your children. Now do y'all see what I'm talking about? So because somebody had an issue with somebody in that car, they decided to shoot everybody in the car. And this is what I mean when I say you need to be careful what you do. If you can't take what you dish out, don't do nothing. If you can't stand the heat, don't come in the kitchen. This is why I speak on that. Because if somebody can't get you and they want to hurt you, they're going after your family. You can't be messing with people no more. There are people that don't care. As you clearly see by this little girl, right here, beautiful little girl, God rest her soul, who got shot with her daddy to death. Now, even though her father may not have nothing to do with it, but because of who he was associated with in the car, that apparently this other person had an issue with, they shot this poor little girl and 2 other people that had nothing to do with what happened. So this is why I tell people, you better watch what come out your mouth and you better watch what you do. Because if you come after somebody and you do what you do, understand there is payback. There are people that will go after your family. Well, here we go. Here's evidence of that. And it's sad. So let's carry on. What in the world? What in the world? What in the world? Oh my! I can't. You're kidding, right? We're gonna do Michael Myers today. Look, we're gonna look. What in the world? Oh my goodness, Lord! Really? You're kidding, right? You actually gonna let your child have a knife in her hand, fake or not, doing this? What has the world, Lord, what has the world came to today? Lord have mercy, what has this world came to today? Lord. Okay. Now this right here, what I'm about to show y'all, tripped me out. I can't even wrap my head around this here. A Real Housewife of Salt Lake City married her grandmother's second husband in order to take over the family business. What? What? Lord, if I could drop the phone right now, what you mean you gonna marry your grandmother's second husband? I need a little more Jesus. Oh, I need a little more Jesus. I'm gonna say it again. I need a little more Jesus to help me along the way. Because I don't understand this here. What you mean? Wait. What you mean? You married your grandmother's? Lord have mercy, Jesus. Let me continue to read on. Let's carry on. Oh, my Jesus. Lord. I have no words for this. Mary is a Pentecostal first lady who has some unlikely family ties. The convent in her taking over her family business was that she married her late grandmother's second husband, Robert Cosby Sr. Her bio reads, they have since been married for 20 years and have one teenage son together, small but mighty, always dressed to the nine. He runs conventional past. Her unconventional past has made her underguarded and, wait a minute, I'm trying to read this all together. Made her guarded, and she quickly finds herself in shaky grounds with some of the ladies. You did we stop reading after she married her grandmother's husband? What? And oh my God. Everyone is talking about her marrying her grandpappy, but no one's gonna mention her procreating with him too. Shit. I had to read this 3 times to make sure I read that she married her late grandmother's second husband, just basically to get in there. Oh, Jesus. Lord, help me with this one, because I can't. I can't with this one. I have no words for this one. You married your grandmother's second husband for some money, and you procreated and got a kid? Oh my God. That's like the one thing I saw on Facebook when the girlfriend came home and the boyfriend was having sex with a grandmother. Oh my God. Lord, what is Lord? Jesus, take the wheel on this one, because I can't. I can't. Oh, I can't. I have thought I've heard everything. Lord, and I've heard some crazy things. But this right here just take the cake for me. I don't even know what to say about this. I don't. I have no words for it. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that one alone, cause Ooh, Jesus. Lord, I'm gonna need me some Jesus on that one. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, Lord, I'm gonna need some Jesus on that one. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, Jesus, take the wheel. Hey, Michelle. Lord, hey, Mary. Ooh, Mary look good. Oh, look at Mary. Mm-hmm. Gone, Mary. Ain't mad at you, Mary. Ooh, I'm gonna need me some. I'm gonna need me some Jesus on that one. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, he looked just like, look at him, Lil Wayne's little boy. Ooh, Jesus. I'm gonna need Jesus on that one, Lord. Ooh, Jesus. I'm gonna need a minute on that. Lord, give me a minute. Oh, Jesus. This woman that married her step granddaddy for the insurance money and had a baby with this man. This is about like, oh Lord, I can't even say it. That's like Tamara Manning's husband, who played in Madea. This is your granddaddy. This is your granddaddy. This is your granddaddy. Oh my God. Woo. That's all I can say. This is your granddaddy. Oh my God. Ooh. That's all I can think of. All I can think is that character. I can't think of the name right now. All I can think about is Tamara Manning's husband when he was up there when the granddaddy died, and he was up there and said, "This is your granddaddy, granddaddy." That's all I can think in my head right now. I'm just like dumbfounded. I'm like, I just came with this. What in the world is wrong with you that you would marry your grandmother's second? How old is he? How old is he? Lord Jesus, take the wheel on this one, because Lord Jesus. Whoo, Jesus. I'm gonna need a drink on this one. That's one that I am gonna need a shot of tequila. That's gonna be like, what? That's one of them you do gotta read like 3 or 4 times, because it's I just no. No. That's like Kevin Hart saying no. That's how I feel right now. No. Lord, why? No. I'm gonna drink on that one. I can't on that one. Ooh, when I saw that this morning, I was like, what in the world am I looking at? Like, I was like, this can't be possible. I was like, that ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm be like, ain't no way. Lord, if you don't let me know, no, ain't no way. Ooh, Jesus, Lord. 2020, Lord, 2020. 2020 is insane. 2020 has no filter. 2020 is definitely something. I'm trying to tell you, 2020 ain't no joke in 2020. Hi, everybody. Y'all, 2020. Woo, 2020. Lord have mercy. 2020 is all about the truth and the real I've never seen in my life. Because, Lord, 2020 is exposing everything and taking names. 2020, like, look, we're going to expose everybody. I don't give a damn. We is exposing the truth about everything. Lord, if you got anything to hide in 2020, you might as well go ahead on and commence to confess it. Because I believe 2021 going to be even worse. I believe the 20s is going to be all about the truth. I don't care what nobody say. The generation of the 20s is going to be about the truth. That's all it is to it. So, ladies and gentlemen, just know if you got anything to hide, you better take it to the grave. I'm going to say it like that. Because 2020 is the beginning of the generation of the truth. So between 2020 and 2030, everybody getting exposed. So all I'm going to say is 2019 was the start of the truth and the real of Pandora's box. So 2020 is the Pandora's box being opened. 2019, I don't know who decided to open the box, but I wish you never opened it. I done told y'all not to open the box, but no, 2019, y'all wanted to open the box. Well, guess what? 2020 showed you why you should have never opened the box in the first place. Because everything in their mama has came out from pandemics to the truth. Welcome to Pandora's box, ladies and gentlemen. I said this was coming. I told a friend of mine 2020 was going to be the year of truth. I keep saying it. I every year, I always say what each year is going to lead up to, and I'm never wrong. I feel bad for the 2020 twins. Because 2021 going to be even worse. If y'all think 2021 going to be better, no. 2021 going to be even worse. Because 2020, every year is just going to get worse and worse. Because more people going to be exposed. More truths going to come out. You ain't going to be the lie for nothing. Man, it's going to get to the point people ain't going to be able to lie. Because somebody going to end up catching you in a lie. So I'm going to tell you is, whatever you do, you better do it by yourself. You better do it by your lonely. And you better not tell nobody. Because nowadays, the 20 twins of this whole generation of 2020, this next 10 years, is nothing going to be nothing but chaos. I hate to say it, but this generation, this next 10 years, is going to be chaos and destruction. It certainly is. I'm sorry to say that, but this whole 10 years of the 20s is going to be chaos and destruction. And that's the way it's looking. And it ain't going to get no better no time soon. The fact that we got a pandemic, the fact that all this stuff is coming out about people, yeah, this ain't going to stop. Next year going to be even worse. So get ready. Get ready. I'm saying like this, like Alicia Keys. You better get ready because all this mess is about to hit the forefront. You better keep your business to yourself. You better not tell nobody nothing. And you better take it to the grave. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because if you don't, I hate it for you. All your business coming out. So all I'm going to say is y'all better get ready. Because people going to be continuously exposing people. And 2021 going to be even worse. Because there's going to be a whole bunch of other stuff coming out. So y'all better get ready. Even though 2020 is ending, 2021 ain't going to get no better. 2021 going to be even worse. Because I believe it's going to be more pandemics and it's going to be more chaos and more destruction. And I'm saying that exactly for what it is. Because every generation, it always, how it starts is how it's going to end. So, because like 2000, I'll never forget it. 2000s started off when everybody thought the world would go in. It didn't. So this is what y'all wanted. You're getting what you want. So you want to be in everybody's business. Well, this right here telling you, stop telling your business. You better keep your business to yourself. Keep people out your relationships. Keep people out your business. Because I'm trying to tell you, everybody's exposing everybody. So when 2019 happened, I said, Lord, 2020 ain't about to be no joke. 2020 gonna be all about the truth. I think somebody heard me. I said it on live. On New Year's Eve, I said 2020 gonna be the year of truth. 2020 ain't got no filter. 2020 gonna be like Pandora's box. And 2020 has not disappointed. And I ain't been wrong yet. 2020 been exposing everybody. 2020 is not playing. 2020 said, look, this next 10 years, you can't do nothing negative. You getting caught out on your shit. So, yep. And y'all wonder why I say the things I say. I'm saying what I'm saying for a reason. Black people, y'all better stop doing what you're doing. Because y'all going to be the main ones getting exposed. So my recommendation before I leave here today is say this. If you got anything that you've done that you don't want out there, you better not tell nobody nothing. If you've done anything that you shouldn't have, you better take that to the grave and deal with God. If you a celebrity, you might wanna make sure you maybe sign some non-disclosures, because shit. You think 2020 gonna be bad? Wait till 2021 hit. 2021 gonna be even worse. Cause y'all gonna get good and comfortable, because everything may go back to normal. We may not ever go back to normal. If they don't find no cure for this virus, we ain't never gonna be back to normal. So all I'm gonna say is this: welcome to your new life, because this pandemic's not going nowhere no time soon. Cause it ain't. This pandemic is just the beginning of a spiritual warfare. Yep, welcome to spiritual warfare. Because God is not playing with y'all. God said, okay, y'all done had y'all fun for the past 20 years. Now I'm coming to let y'all know that I'm going to expose all your shit. Y'all ain't going to be sitting up here doing negative things and think you ain't going to get caught and think you ain't going to pay for it. Y'all better start repenting. You better start making up the people that you're wrong. Because I'm trying to tell you, this year, next year, it's going to be all about redemption. That's what it's going to be about. It's going to be all about people got to make up for what they've done. Because God ain't playing with y'all. Because y'all do stuff and you don't never make things right what you did wrong. Well, next year going to be all about that. Because people now are being held accountable for their actions. And I've been saying that. But yet y'all wrong when I say something. When y'all don't realize that's what I'm saying. That's why I say negative black people, you better stop doing what you're doing. I'm telling you right now. Y'all is going to get what's coming to y'all. All y'all negative people that done did stuff to people is about to get what's coming to y'all. And you ain't going to like it. Because 2021 is going to be about retribution. It's going to be about karma. All this stuff y'all done did to people, I'm trying to tell you, these next 10 years is going to be karma. And that's all it's going to be. It's going to go from bad to worse. Because karma is about to be a bitch. Because this whole 10 years, from 2020 to 2030, is going to be karma. It's going to be people reaping what they sow. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's already starting. It's already starting. 2019, every 10 years, there's always a meaning to something. So 2020, all of this 2020 generation, man, I hate it. Because people going to reap what they sow. Everything you've done negative, you about to pay for it. This 2020 is showing it is all about karma. So these next 10 years is going to be everything you do going to come back and bite you in your ass. You do something negative to somebody, it's going to come back on you. That's exactly what 2019 was. You have to understand, every 10 years is the end of an era. So 2020, go ahead and do something negative if you want to. Go ahead and do something stupid and dumb if you want to. You are going to pay for it. And it is not going to be funny. Because now, that's exactly what's going on. It is karma. Everything that people done to somebody else going to come back on you. So just remember that. Remember I said that. Because these next 10 years is going to be karma. And karma is getting ready to be a bitch. And karma is not playing with y'all. Karma is coming to get y'all. So everything you've done to somebody else in the night and in the teens and between 2000 and 2020, you about to pay for it. I'm telling you that now. You're getting ready to pay for it. Everything you did to somebody else is gonna be done to you. That's saying about until you do right by me, everything you do gonna crumble. Oh, it's gonna crumble. It's gonna crumble, crash, and burn. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's gonna crash and it's gonna burn. And that's why yesterday when I said what I said, that's why I said that about negative people. Because y'all think this is a game. You think you can keep doing stuff to people? God got something for y'all in 2020. God got something for y'all. Negative people. So you better get ready. Because 2021 is going to be even worse. Because 2021, a lot of people got to get what's coming to them. This is just the beginning. Everything, but I'm trying to tell you, there's going to be a whole bunch of truth that's getting ready to come out in this next 10 years. And I'm going to sit right back with some popcorn, waiting on it. Because there's going to be a lot of stuff that is getting ready to come out. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sitting there doing all this negative stuff and think there ain't no karma. All of y'all about to get what's coming to y'all. That's why when now that people are saying that about sitting still, that's the third time I've heard that. Sin Santana said that. I've said that. And then David, Tamar's boyfriend said that. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better pray up. You better get one with God. I'm trying to tell you. It's going to be that thing with Moses, where it's going to be a whole bunch of, if you don't put that red mark on your door, it's going to be, I'm not getting involved in what's going to happen in these 2020s. It's getting ready to be ugly. If y'all think 2019 and 2020 gonna be bad, it's gonna get worse every year. Every year somebody gonna get exposed. Every year people gonna pay for what they've done. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all, people that have done the right thing gonna get their blessings. So let me say it like this. For everybody who's been doing something good, you gonna get your blessings. For everybody who's done something bad, you gonna get what's coming to you, and it's not gonna be pretty. Because I'm trying to tell y'all think this is a joke. This is spiritual warfare. I'm trying to tell y'all, 2020 is spiritual warfare. 2020 gonna be, you gotta make a choice between good and evil. That's what that is. So if you think this is a game, and you think you can do negative things, and then think you're gonna and try to repent, no. God ain't going for that. So y'all, a lot of y'all sat up here and said y'all that the Bible don't exist and all this and that. You about to see why the Bible exists. So like I said, 2020. This gonna be the next 10 years of the twins. This ain't just no 1 year. Everything that is of 2020. Meaning 2021, 2022, and on, it's still gonna be 2020. So if you think the generation of Gemini, this is not the year of Aquarius, it's the year of Gemini. And I hate it. The year of Aquarius is gone. So you might want to tell homeboy that the year of Aquarius is gone. Because now it's the year of Gemini. And the next 10 years is not going to be pretty. Y'all know how Geminis are. I am one. I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to the year to the 10 years of Gemini. This gonna be good. This is not the age of Aquarius no more. The age of Aquarius came and went at the end of 2019. We in the year of Gemini. And the year of Gemini is unpredictable. So you ain't gonna know what to think. Because everything gonna be unpredictable and unstable. So as a Gemini, all I'm gonna say to y'all is I hate it. Because the year of Gemini, I'm trying to tell you, it's hard. Like I said, I knew when the twin thing came up, I said, oh Lord, we're in the age of Gemini. And we're going to be in the age of Gemini for 10 years. This ain't going nowhere no time soon. I am a Gemini. So I know how it's going to be. Because it's not going to be pretty. Because Geminis, one thing about Geminis, one, we're unpredictable. Two, we're indecisive. And so this whole 10 years is going to be a whole bunch of indecisiveness, confusion, chaos, destruction. It's going to be it. I'm trying to tell you. This is the age of Gemini. And the age of Gemini is going to be just like Sodom and Gomorrah. It's going to be destructive. You're going to see why you don't mess with a Gemini. Because I'm trying to tell you, Geminis are all about knowledge and truth. And that's the one thing about the sign of a Gemini. It is about truth and mischief. So yeah. There's going to be the age of mischief. 'Cause I'm trying to tell you, it's going to be a whole bunch of mischief going around. It's going to be a whole bunch of chaos going around. So all I'm going to say is, I'm going to laugh about this here. Because anybody who's a Gemini already know what's coming. Because we live as Geminis every day. So we know what it is. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's the age of truth. So everything you do, I'm telling you like this here. If you done any dirt, it's coming out. If you told somebody, it's coming out. I'm trying to tell you. Anything now, and that's why right now, a lot of people getting divorced because a lot of these females finding out their husband been cheating. So I mean, a lot of things getting ready to come out. So y'all better get ready. You better get ready. Because it's gonna be interesting. Very interesting. I'm trying to tell you. So if you think that this just gonna be a couple days or whatever event, it's 10 years. The age of Gemini is 10 years. So good luck, ladies and gentlemen, because y'all gonna need it. You better get yourself together. You better do right. Because if you don't do right, I'm trying to tell you, it's about to get ugly. So we about to go through spiritual warfare. So you better get ready. Because now you're going to have to choose sides. What side you on. I'm trying to tell you. It's all leading up to 2054. There's a reason I picked that date. 2054 is a very, very special year. So I'm going to say. If you don't know anything about 2054, you might want to look that up. There is a reason why 2054 is a very, very important year. So all I'm going to say is, good luck, ladies and gentlemen, because you're going to need it. There's a spiritual meaning in 2054. And a lot of people have said something about 2054. And it's in the Bible about 2054. The year of 2054. So, So all I can say is, oh well. With that being said, y'all better get ready because I'm trying to tell you, 2021 going to be even worse. Each year going to be more and more worse, more going to get exposed, and there's going to be some truths coming out. And a lot of y'all not going to be able to handle it. I'm trying to tell you, some of y'all, that's what I'm telling y'all. You better stop worrying about what people say because I'm trying to tell you, you need to be more worried about what people do because when you find out what people have done, you got some choice to make. So I'm going to say about that issue, 2021 is not going to be no joke. It's going to be worse than 2020. 2022 going to be worse than 2021 because it's the year of Gemini and it's the year of truth. And that means if you done anything to anybody, your shit is coming to the forefront. Everything coming out. Ain't going to be no lies. You ain't going to be able to lie in this 10 years. Ain't going to be no manipulation. Not in 2021. All your mess getting exposed. So, get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Because 2020 is leading to 2021. And how 2020 started, unless there's a cure by 2021, we're going to start 2021 as we did in 2020. And then it's not going to get no better. It's only going to get worse. So I'm going to leave 2020 right where it's at. That's why I ain't doing nothing in 2020. That's why I'm ignoring these people. That's why people said I ain't doing nothing to you. Understand? There's a reason why people ain't retaliate. They don't want what's coming in 2020. Some people don't. People who spiritual already know what's going to happen in these next 10 years. They ready for it. So, a lot of y'all other people, y'all ain't prepared for what's getting ready to happen. These religious people ain't even going to be ready for 2021. They is not going to be ready because it's going to be a lot of people getting exposed. Major people getting exposed in 2021. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn. You better do right. So I'm going to tell y'all, you better do right. Because karma is a bitch, and it's coming. And karma in 2020 is coming in the way of this coronavirus. This is karma. That's all it is. Karma. So I'm here to tell you, y'all better wake up and recognize 2020 was the year of karma. And this whole 10 years is going to be the year of karma. It's going to be what you do to somebody else going to be done to you. So all these people that y'all did something to me, I ain't doing nothing to you. I don't want that karma that's coming. But trust me, that karma is coming. And it's a bitch. And it is worse than any karma you'll ever go through. Because you're going to lose everything. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want that karma. You ain't bringing that over here. No, you ain't. Not in 2020. Sorry, but you ain't bringing nothing that's in my world. I don't want what's coming. It's already been preordained. 2020 to 2030 is going to be the year of truth and the year of karma. And karma is not playing. So you're going to get good karma or bad karma. But either way, you're going to get it. Ain't no running from karma. If karma wants you, it's going to get you. If it can't get you, it's going to get everybody associated with you. So that's all I'm going to say. And what happened to that little girl is exactly what I'm talking about. Karma. It's unfortunate, but karma don't care who it is. It's no different than natural disasters. It don't care about hitting your house. It don't care what black, white, Hispanic, Puerto Rican. It's going to destroy everything in its way. And karma is coming to destroy everything that it touches. So you better get ready, ladies and gentlemen. You better get ready because it's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. So you better get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's going to get good. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, just sit back, relax, and watch the chaos. Just don't get involved in it. Don't bring any negativity near you. Don't even bring any life at all. Stay as far away from it as possible. Because you do not want the karma that's coming in 2021. On forward. You don't want it. So I'm telling you now, don't get involved in it. With that being said, I'm going to leave it there. Y'all going to find out come the end of the year. Why I say that? Because at the end of the year, something is getting ready to happen. It's going to be major. And y'all going to be like, oh my God. So I'm going to say is leave the karma alone and let it be. With that being said, I will see y'all because I am taking some time off to rest and recuperate while I'm waiting on my results. So I'm going to rest and relax the rest of the week. I will do my Cool Carolina nights, but that will be the only thing I'll be doing. I will only be doing podcasting and the Cool Carolina nights. I'm not doing nothing else this weekend. I'm taking a break from YouTube, period. So I'll be on Twitch and I will be on Live Me the next couple days. And that's what I'm focusing on in my podcast. And I might do my cash box. But I'm not doing no talking because my throat hurts. So I'm taking the next couple days to go in silence. Unless I have to talk, I'm not talking. That's just it. I just took some Theraflu this morning. So, because I was congested this morning. So, this thing is no joke. I wouldn't wish this on nobody. I just want it to be over. So, I'm in quarantine. And then the crazy part is, when you get a test results, you got to be on quarantine for another 14 damn days. So, yeah. This thing ain't no joke. Because I'm ready to go back to work, but I'm also enjoying being home at the same time. So, I guess while I'm at home, I guess I might as well, build my brand while I'm at home. So that being said, y'all, I'm taking the next couple of days off YouTube for the next couple of days unless something dramatic happens. Then I'll come out here. But until then, I'm taking a break for a couple of days until I feel better. But I'm just going to enjoy listening to music. And that's what I'm gonna do for the next couple of days on my channel, on my Twitch channel, and on my what's the name channel. That's about it. So that's what I'll be doing. And yeah, I am up early. I went to bed early last night, actually. After I got up with y'all, I went to sleep. So I'm going to take me a nap and go back to sleep and chill out. I'm just writing. And then later on, I'm going to do some music later on. So I'm doing my Cool Carolina Nights on my podcast and on my Twitch and live me. So I'm doing that later on. So I'm excited about that. So with that being said, y'all, I'm going to get some rest so I can get ready for later on, fold the rest of my clothes and mop my living room floor, and that's about it. So with that being said, I love y'all. I'm going to get some rest. I don't feel good. And I will talk to y'all soon. Thank y'all for joining me for the Tea Served Sizzling Hot. My name is Pandora's Box. Thank you guys for joining me for my channel. As I say, don't open the box if you're not ready to open the box. Don't do anything and think that I'm not going for you. I am. I don't know. All right, y'all. I'm going to go lay down. I will talk to y'all later because I got up 6 o'clock this morning. I'm tired and I'm going to sleep. I'm going to enjoy my sleep and recuperate and stay in bed because I am sick. I don't feel good. So I'm going to go chill out. I love y'all. I will see y'all in a couple days and I will play catch up with everything that's going on. Unless something dramatically is going on, then I'll speak on it. But until then, I'm taking the rest of the week, the rest of the time off until I feel better. So I will see y'all on Live Me and Twitch this weekend because I don't have to do that much talking. All I gotta do is play music. Works for me. So I'm playing music this weekend. So all I'm gonna do this weekend is play music. So y'all get to enjoy music this weekend on Twitch and on Live Me. So I hope you guys will enjoy what I do as far as my radio podcast because I ain't got to do that much talking and I'm going to enjoy that. So with that being said, I love y'all dearly. Without y'all, there is no me. And like I said, to be better is to do better. That's what they say. So you can't be just liking somebody for no reason. So with that being said, y'all have a very beautiful morning. Enjoy your Thursday morning. God, Friday comes so quickly. I will see y'all later. Bye, guys. Admitting that he hit her in the stomach and he wouldn't let her leave. And y'all remember on Growing Up Hip Hop, you remember that he made it seem like it was all Kiyomi and Kiyomi was jealous and possessive and she was the one that was violent. Well, this kind of contradicts everything that Bow Wow was saying. Because I remember when they first got together, when they were on Growing Up Hip Hop. So I like to go into the full story. So I remember when they showed that season, last season, when Bow Wow was claiming he wasn't worried and that nothing was going to happen to him. Well, now that this recording has surfaced, if I was you, I would be very worried. But I'm going to go ahead and play the recording. Shout out to Hot 97 for having this recording. So I'm going to play the actual recording from Hot 97 about what happened. I'll go down to the bottom. Let's see if let's play it.
This man hit me in my stomach.
Yeah, he hit her in her stomach. Yeah. I saw it. So I saw that with my own eyes.
No, like it's no way. Like
not with my own eyes, but all four of my eyes.
You don't know that you can be with someone like that. You just can't.
No, because they not having any type of concern for you or your well-being by doing that. You know, he knows she's pregnant. Why hit her in the stomach? know what I'm saying? Help out, bro. Don't even say anything.
I want to leave.
Do anything, same thing. Watch what I do to your shit.
I want to leave.
Watch what I do to your shit. Your mama,
okay.
Your sister.
All right.
Watch what I do, bro. You gonna be like,
Ooh.
You can't say stuff. I'm telling you, bro.
You can't break something you ain't made.
If you try to,
you can't break.
Bro.
I ain't nobody, so let me leave. If I'm not nobody, so let me leave. I'm nobody, but you got me in this room like a fucking prisoner. I'm just trying to figure out. So why can't I leave?
Because you ain't busting a move, then you can't get around
it. I gotta fight you to get out the room.
I guess so. Man, boy, I'm gonna burn you, boy. I'm gonna burn you, boy. You toast, boy. You chill, Just. You better tell her, boy. Just. Want her now. You better stay on her side, boy. She don't know she fuck with, boy. I ain't them niggas you fuck with, boy. I'm very powerful in this shit. I'm telling you right now. You won't work a day in your motherfucking life fucking with me. I'm telling you right now, nigga. No, you think I'm playing? She think I'm playing. She think I'm playing. She think I'm playing like I would not take my whole 2019 to be just fuck over her life. And everybody she involved with.
2019 on that.
She think it's a game, bro. You have a hard time, nigga. I'm trying to tell you right now, boy. You have a hard time.
Okay, shot.
You won't have a hard time.
Can I just have a hard time?
You have a hard time, nigga. You have a hard time.
I'm ready
in my room, blood. In my room.
I know you're not. I just want to leave.
We can talk, then you can leave. Oh, God.
AD,
we can talk,
I don't want to talk to you.
You just said, I said right here, we can talk, and you can leave.
I don't want to talk to you. Well, whatever you can say to me, you can say whatever you want. I don't want nobody to leave.
I swear on the Bible, bro. I'm not about to
I don't
fuck with
care.
you,
You swear to God you would never hit me again,
bro.
but be here.
I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna sit right here and talk to you,
I don't care.
AD. I'm saying
Please
right now,
don't leave me in this room, AD.
No, she don't want us. She want. Ain't nobody about to do nothing to her.
I don't want AD to leave the room.
We about to sit in the room as motherfuckers here. AD, grab your blanket. Get a comfort. Good, bro. Dead good. You better grab a pillow and a comforter and come back. You can put the lock on the door. I ain't gonna move. Let her leave. For what? I'll let her leave when we talk. She said we could talk.
Now, that's pretty much what was put out there. My whole thing is, if somebody want to leave, let them leave. And this is what I mean when I say the things I say about negative people. Because you don't want this kind of chaos in your life. And he always put this on her like she was the violent one. But my thing is, Bow Wow ain't innocent either in this. Bow Wow's out here messing with other females. You know what I'm saying? You knew this girl was a jealous girl. You knew this girl was very overprotective and wasn't about no games. And there are some women that are not about games and not about lying and not about nonsense. And they're not about, somebody playing games with their feelings and playing games with their emotions. So if you sitting up here and you are sitting up here out here doing you, and you got a girl at home, you're not calling, you're not letting nobody know what's going on, and then you wonder why you're getting chewed out when you get home. The least thing you can do is call your girl and say, look, I'm running a little bit late, we stuck in traffic, you know what I'm saying? Whoop, 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 whoop. It don't take but a couple seconds to call your girl and let her know what's going on. But no, you sitting up here not letting this girl leave, you punched the girl in the stomach, and you made her have a miscarriage. Do you know that's murder? That's murder. If this girl wanted to, she could press charges against you for killing a baby. If she wanted to. So this just shows that Bow Wow ain't as innocent as everybody claims that he is. And it's not right. And this goes back to what I said earlier when it comes to dealing with negative people. A lot of people are wolves in sheep's clothing. You sit there and think when you meet them that they're not going to put you through the same thing your ex put you through, your friends put you through, your family put you through. But then it's only a matter of time before they end up showing their true colors. And most people that are very controlling and very trying to tell you that you can't work or you can't do this, those are not people you need to be with, because they're pretty much sucking the life out of you. Or you got people that only come around you when they want something or when they need something. These are people you don't want to deal with at all. You don't want to deal with people like that. And these two were toxic to begin with, both of them, and they don't need to be together. So, you know what I'm saying? So when you're going through these spiritual journeys, when you're going through these journeys, understand that who you bring in your life will have a major impact in the direction your life takes. So if you're around the wrong people and you're listening to negative people and you're letting negative people affect your life, then this is stuff you go through. These are the reasons I go into stuff like this. Another thing I'm gonna go into is Odell. He's the one they used to be with New York Giants. I don't know if he's still with the Giants or not. But some girl, Chief Keef's baby mama, said that he wanted to do feces on her. Or her doing feces on him, or whatever, whichever way you want to do it. My thing about that is, it go right back to these celebrity dudes. Y'all sitting there knowing these females are thoughts. You know that Selena Powell is a thought. You know the other girl that's on it, because they got this talk show, right? And all they do is talk about celebrities they slept with. And they airing all their business out. And I think one of them said something about trying to get with Chris Brown, and he ended up siding all of them. So my whole thing is, these celebrity dudes, I can't feel sorry for y'all when these women get knocked up. I can't feel sorry for y'all when they air your dirty laundry. Because you're the one that are dating these people. You're the one having relationships with these people. You're doing whatever with these people. I don't feel bad for Trey Songz. Trey Songz should be with the girl that he had a baby by, have a relationship, and stop being out here with all these thoughts. Chris Brown, same thing. Go be with Amika, be with Rihanna, whichever one you want to be with, and call it a day. But you sitting up here having sex with these people, knowing their thoughts, knowing they're out here sleeping with everybody named mama, and you know herpes is passing around from place to place. Usher had to learn that the hard way. And now he's got a baby on the way. Congratulations to Usher. Usher learned that the hard way. These women ended up suing him because they ended up contracting herpes. So you know what I'm saying? You never know with men or women how many people they sleeping with without protection. That's what I keep asking myself. Are y'all using protection with all these women? Are you giving all these women oral sex? I would like to know that one. Because that's like when I meet men now, I ask them, when's the last time you was in a relationship? And they'll say, I was in a relationship, this and this and this. How many women have you slept with? Oh, I don't know. Most men can't even tell you how many women they slept with because they don't even know. Because they slept with so many. And so I asked this is the next question I have. Did you use protection with the majority of them? Now, I know I didn't say all of them. I said the majority. And they said, yep. How many women? I mean, that's like a man asking you, how many women did you have? How many men have you slept with? Oh, I can tell you how many men I slept with. I certainly can. Because I'm 46 and I ain't even slept with under 50 people. So that says a lot. For me to be 46 and I've only slept with under 50 people. That's a lot. Because some people can't even say that. Some women have slept with over 200 or 300 people. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful. Because, like I said, it don't make sense. The fact of a lot of stuff that's, going on. So, with that situation with Bow Wow, you should just let the girl leave. The girl wanted to leave, let her leave. See, some people want confrontation. They want to get hit. Because they keep on antagonizing you and pissing you off, knowing you just want to leave. So what happened in that situation is all Bow Wow. Because he wouldn't let her leave. This girl lost a baby. So it's not right what he's doing. And if he put his hands on her before, then that still don't make it right. Because like I said, sometimes people do things to make people get upset. And you keep poking an angry bear. So you need to stop poking an angry bear. Because, like I said, I'm not somebody full of drama. And I ain't got time for it. And all this drama that people keep doing in the industry does not make sense. And the reason I'm saying that is because these people get all this money and all this stuff. So why do you feel the need that you got to act like you still in the ghetto? Why you got to still act ratchet and act stupid and dumb? And you now got more money than you had before you got in the industry. That's what I got an issue with these people in the industry. The issues I got with them is you went through all of this to become rich, but yet you can't leave the ghetto ratchetness alone. It's about being a boss once you become rich. It's about getting away from that environment, not bringing that environment with you. You think it's the actual place. No, it's the people in that environment that make it ghetto. It ain't the neighborhood that makes something ghetto. It's not the environment. It's the people in the environment. It's the energy in the environment that makes it ghetto. And so, if you got some money, do you think these people leave the ghetto behind? No. People get mad because there are a lot of people like, Jay-Z and all them that don't associate with certain people no more. Because you can't. Not in that type of life. Because you trying to basically be a multi-billionaire. You know what I'm saying? That's what Jay-Z trying to do. He's trying to be a billionaire. You can't be acting ghetto and ratchet in a meeting. You can't be sitting up here acting stupid and dumb. You can't do that. And this is the thing that people need to make their minds up on. You can't be a Toys R Us kid forever. You can't be sitting up here bringing all these people that's from the ghetto and think you're going to make it. Because you're sitting there paying for their lifestyle. But the minute you lose it all, where are these people at when you lose everything? Where are all these people at when you broke? Bow Wow is not popping like he used to be. People ain't checking for Bow Wow like that no more. And there comes a time when that happens. When they don't check for you anymore. Like people ain't checking for Nicki Minaj no more like that. Except the Barbs. But worldwide, people ain't checking for Nicki after what she did with it when she canceled all her concerts. People are not checking for Nicki no more. Because people are still pissed off that she canceled all of her concerts in Europe because they didn't do well. So this is what I mean. People can sit there and stream you and do other things, but they won't pay for you to go. They won't go to your concerts. They're not paying to go to your concerts, but they claim to support you. I'm not understanding that. And that's the issue I got with it. Is the fact of the matter that you got all these people that claim to support you and they got your back. But yet when you go through something or you really need their support, where are these people at? Where are these 100 and something million people that support Nicki Minaj? Where were y'all at when the song with her and Ty Dolla $ign came out? That didn't do that well. Where were y'all at when Move Your Hips came out? And that didn't do that well. So yes, don't get me wrong. Nicki does have the most hits on the charts, but here's the reason why. Nicki was by herself for 10 years too. If Nicki Minaj had real competition during that time, it wouldn't have been like that. If Lil' Kim would have still been out, it wouldn't have been like that. Lil' Kim went to jail. That is the only reason, and I'm be real with it, why Nicki Minaj managed to step up. The same thing that happened with Lil' Kim when Lil' Kim went to jail is the same thing with Nicki Minaj when she took 4 years off. This always happens. So when you step down from your throne for any reason whatsoever, somebody else is going to take your slot. And this is no hate on Nicki Minaj. It really is not. Nicki Minaj is very talented. Very talented. But when you take a hiatus, somebody's going to sneak in and take your spot. There is Cardi B. Now, as far as these other women in the hip hop industry, I don't like them. I don't listen to them. The only one I really have someone I like, I do like some of Mulatto songs. I don't like all of them, but I do like some of them. I do like Rhapsody. I love her. I like somebody that got some substance. And see, while the rest of these females right now are coming and going, I do like some of Sweetie's songs, but I wish Sweetie would do something different. And I saw some pictures of her and Quavo. They supposed to be doing an album together. But you know what I'm saying? So it go right back to what I said. So I don't get on my platform and just say, "Ooh, let me tell you what, I'm not a gossiping person. I don't gossip. I don't do stuff like that." If I see something that really is wrong, that I feel that someone's doing that's going to mess up their career, I'll say something. And I feel as though that Bow Wow needs to settle down with one girl. I feel like all these dudes need to settle down with one woman and stop being out here being unfaithful. Because it's not worth it. These females are determined to get a bag. These Instagram chicks are trying to be pampered. They're trying to be like the Ivy League. I mean, even Eliza Reigns said it. I want my child to be privileged. It's no different than Carmelo Anthony and Lala Anthony and the woman that got pregnant with his baby. She thought that he was gonna leave. He didn't. He's right back with Lala Anthony, and not even spending time with his little girl. So you have a little girl by a man that's just giving you money every month. It's like what happened with Ludacris. Ludacris got somebody pregnant while he was married, and he ended up getting custody of the child. Dwayne Wade got a baby that Gabrielle Union won't even acknowledge, and Lala won't acknowledge the two babies that they had, these break babies that they had. They're not going to acknowledge these babies. You are not going to see these females, these new age females, with these people's kids. These new age women do not care about these men's kids. They don't even like kids. Some of them don't even want kids. And so these men are out there buying these women Birkin bags and all this other stuff. Because let's go here. Light-skinned Keisha's boyfriend, I was just reading a minute ago. His baby mama about to take him for child support because he buying her Birkin bags and all this other stuff. So this is what's going to happen. And this is why I say you're in a polygamous relationship anyway, because the fact of the matter that you have all these people that got, you know what I'm saying, children or whatever together. I might do that. I might. That's not a bad idea. I'm trying to debate now what shows that I want to do on Twitch, because I'm going to start doing that next week. I'm going to try to see about what they're going to do with P-Valley. Because they put P-Valley on Netflix, I'm going to watch it. And I'm going to do a watch party on Twitch and on Facebook for that. I'm going to combine them both. And I'm going to try to see if I can get the tablet where y'all can see it. And we're going to watch it from the my Netflix from the tablet. I mean from the what's the name? So I'm going to see how that works out. So I'll probably end up doing that. Doing Twitch. We can watch movies and stuff on there. And music and stuff. Because y'all know I might be coming on later on. So I'm not going to be on here for too long. I just decided to lay down for a little while because I don't feel good. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel as though that basically people put themselves in situations they don't have to put themselves in. You know right from wrong. I mean, your mom and them taught you right from wrong. So it ain't like these people don't know what's going to happen when they do the things they do. They just don't care. You know full well when you do something negative, it's not going to end well. But you do it anyway because it feels right to you at the moment. Or somebody coerces you into it. But again, that all goes back to low self-esteem. Because low self-esteem is your decision making, and it affects the choices that you make because it affects who you bring in your life. So if you have low self-esteem because you got mommy daddy issues, then you need to deal with your mom and daddy. If you got issues with ex-boyfriends, then you need to start confronting these ex-boyfriends and start dealing with your issues before you start dealing with new people. That's why you don't jump from one person to another person. You take time to be alone and learn from it and grow from it. Some of y'all can't even be alone for 24 hours. You got somebody. Me, when I go in between relationships, I don't just jump in from one to another. I don't. I take some time to be by myself. It's just one time where I was vulnerable. And that was when between my two exes currently. Other than that, no. I normally don't. But me and this dude were friends. I thought he was different. And he was worse than my ex was. So that's what I'm saying. Just because somebody is your friend and you get together with them, and they may seem one way when you first meet them and y'all cool with each other, then you get together and you really see who they are. So you really got to take your time. You really got to really fall in love with somebody mentally. First, fall in love with somebody, emotionally. Because emotionally will get you nothing but in trouble. And that's why I say, with this thing with O'Day and then this thing with Bow Wow, you know what I'm saying? These females are trying to get paid. People are trying to get paid off other people's names. And that's just the way it is. And it's unfortunate. It really is. It is unfortunate that celebrities bust their behinds to do everything they do, and everybody else think they can feed off you and eat off you. Less is more. So instead of you trying to bring everybody with you, don't bring nobody with you that's not benefiting you. Leave them people where they at. Because when you get in your 40s, I'm gonna tell you something, that's when you start realizing it. When you get in your 40s, that is when you start realizing you need to start leaving people alone. That's when your circle gets smaller and smaller. And that's when it really is more about your husband and wife. And that's when you realize I should have never divorced my husband in the first place, or I should have never divorced my wife in the first place. Because you realize this person really did have your back. And that's why you'll see a lot of exes getting back together. You will see a lot of people getting back together because they realize they were better where they were at. And so you see a lot of people getting back together. I see a lot of like dark-skinned women with white men. I'm not mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all. Not in any capacity. I'm not mad at black women dating outside their race. I'm all for it. So I'm not one of these people that hate on anybody, jealous of anybody, envious, nothing. I'm not any of that. I'm not a gossiping person. I don't do this for gossip. I do this because it's my business, it's my brand, and I'm doing something different. So you won't hear me talk about everybody. You'll just hear me talk about specific things that come to mind that I'll see. It's just like the Tim Norman situation. Bruh, as many times have you seen people who try to kill for the insurance money go to jail? Do you really think you're going to be any different? No. See, the problem is when people do negative things, they think they're going to be different. They think that they're going to not go through the same thing that the other person did. That's like other people that have killed their mamas and killed their daddies. And it's the same reason, because your mama don't want you with a boy. And you say to yourself, I'm going to be with him anyway. And I'm going to kill my mom. You think every other woman ain't been through the same thing where there's somebody mama didn't like? I went through it. I ain't killed my mom. I didn't kill my parents. For what? I just left and I ended up with them. I mean, I should have listened to them, but I'm just saying. So there's no point of doing something. I mean, these dudes, I don't feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for anybody that does negativity and you know it's not going to end well. You seen all your homeboys go through the same thing with the same female and you still going to sleep with her? You going to sit up here and not let somebody out knowing they're going to end up having to fight their way out of it, or they're going to kill you one. So, I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? People just do things that don't make no sense at all. It don't make sense, period. And that's why I'm saying this is the stuff I speak on. I don't just speak on everything. I just speak on stuff that I feel that I might see that I'm like, what in the world is this here? So I'm not trying to be a blogger. I'm a regular person that sees something that catches my attention and I talk about it. That's it. I am not gonna say I'm a blogger because I'm not really writing anything. So, and I haven't gotten where I decided to get into that as of yet. Right now, I'm just a regular person who has a YouTube channel, and I'm talking about people that ain't acting right. That's it. That's just it. But there was one situation that touched my heart so bad, and I have to speak on it. There was an autistic child. He's white, and the police ended up doing brutality to him. And he's autistic, and he was in the hospital. He was shot 13 times. This story touched me because he was autistic. The other story that I said earlier about the dude that had special needs and they ended up killing him. These are things that are personal to me because I got a son with autism. And it makes me worry every time, about him not going out without any of us. It makes me concerned because he doesn't look like he's autistic. And some of these kids do not look like they have anything wrong with them. And in boys, it doesn't show it as far as autism as it does in girls. So it worries me every time he goes out on the bus. I worry. I used to worry every time, he got off the bus. I had to worry about it. I used to worry about school, people making fun of him. Luckily, people adored my child, and luckily, he's a real bubbly type of person, and he's very sweet, and everybody loved him. I remember when he did his first play. Yeah, my baby did a play. He did his first play, and I remember we went. Me and Ivan went, and we saw it, and I was worried because I didn't know how the kids were going to treat him. The kids say, "We love your son. He's so sweet," and the little girls, they loved Jalen. They thought he was just the sweetest thing in the whole entire world. So he did well, and I was pleasantly surprised. So that's why I always try to give him a little bit of freedom, because I feel like I don't want to make him feel like that I'm saying he can't do something. But when I go out with him. I don't let him go out by himself, because I know, if he go out by himself, I'm concerned that people will say, like, if he pick up something, he might steal something, not knowing. They may not know he's autistic. So I don't let him go out by himself. I just don't. I go out with him. My mom goes out with him. Somebody's with him when we go, you know, until we find people that are his age that, like, if he go out with my nephews and them, I'm fine with that. But no, I don't never let my child go out by himself, because he's autistic. And I don't never know if he might do something and not thinking anything of it, and they don't know he's autistic. And a lot of these people will put these people in jail not knowing they have a special need and they have a disability. And they're being charged no differently than anybody else. And I have a problem with that. So I definitely, absolutely have a problem with that. So when y'all hear me speak, it's more or less about just the triflingness of stuff that's going on. It's a shame that we're in a world where we have to base everything on negativity. We have to base everything on doing something negative in order to make it. It shouldn't be that way. And that's why I decided that and that's why I said I may not be on at all today, because I decided I would do some writing, and I want to do a children's book and do stories based upon Black kids and doing fairy tales. I want to do a Black version of fairy tales, but I want to do them more upon not the Sleeping Beauties, nothing like that, but I want to do fairy tales of my own. I don't necessarily want to do the exact same stories. I kind of want to do something a little bit different, but I do want to do little fairy tales like Sleeping Beauty, stuff like that. But I want to tell a different story. I want to make it more everyday, everyday situations and stuff like that. So I really think the kids, little Black girls, deserve to have little princesses. So I really want to do more stories based upon that. And I'm also doing a series that I'll be writing about 6 little girls. And these 6 little girls all represent all different types of women, that can relate to it. Not just Black women, but they just gonna have to be Black, but everybody can relate to these type of females. Everybody can relate to them. And so I'm not gonna get too much into it, because somebody might decide to take my idea, but I'm turning it into like Pretty Little Liars. So it's gonna be like that. I feel like there's nothing wrong with Black kids being wizards. So I'm doing something where I'm doing different fairy tales, different books for Black kids, where they can be, superheroes, and they can be wizards, and they can be whatever they want to be. So that way they can see themselves in these same stories, but just told differently. And a difference, more of the way we speak type of language. Because when Martin did Romeo and Juliet, and they did it with the hip hop version to it. So I'm doing the hip hop version to fairy tales. And so I'm a jack of all trades. But these are the things that right now we need right now. Our kids need stuff like this. Our kids need books that are for them, by them. And we do need to have more, publishing companies that are Black. We need to have more Starbucks that are Black, more Nordstroms and different things like that. So these are the things that I'm trying to get people to do. It's more than just being in hip hop. It's more than just, being a server or whatever. We have to start owning our own and doing our own. And yes, we're going to have people that's going to be copycats, of course. But at the same time, it's about what's going on. Like what they did with Ashanti. Like that girl that stole Ashanti's song. You know what I'm saying? And tried to make it her own. I don't know what Ashanti gonna do about that. I have no idea. But I know it's wrong. So I'm just saying, we have to just think about those things. Yeah, I would. Hi. About manifestation. I believe manifestation is very important, but I also believe in doing the work because, I mean, I believe thoroughly that you can manifest anything that you want if you're willing to do the work to make it happen. Because just sitting here saying something and they're not doing the work, it's never going to happen. But not only doing the work, not letting people get in your head. If you know that you want to do something, and I'll tell a story. Every time I used to say certain things to my parents, they used to always say to me, "That's unrealistic. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that." And I was one of those people. I was a people pleaser. I was a people pleaser. I was all about pleasing people. I was all about doing what everybody else wanted me to do. And I remember I used to be able to sing very well before I got hit in the throat when I was 16. And I'll never forget when I got hit in the throat in a very abusive relationship. I'm still dealing with the damage as we speak. But I remember I used to always do what everybody wanted me to do. Every time somebody needed me to do something, I was there. I was loyal. I was loving. I was all of these things. But I wasn't getting what I gave. So every time I would want something, I would never get it. But yet I'm always doing something for people. Well, in 2015, when I couldn't walk, I really had time to really sit down with myself those days I was in that room by myself in the hospital. I cried many days because I was alone. Nobody knew what I was going through. Nobody came to see me. When I needed my money back, nobody gave me my money back. So the reason I'm saying what I'm saying as far as manifestation and everything like that is because it's important that people understand that you yourself have to be an individual first. Okay? What you want and what you need matters. So when you meet somebody and they tell you, I don't want you to work, I'm going to look at your ass and say, I am working. Sorry, but I'm working. And I'm going to tell you why. If this person leaves me tomorrow or they die, I'm still going to have to take care of me. I'm still going to have to take care of my children. So I'm always going to work. Now, can I work at home because now I'm able to? Absolutely. Can I do a business from home? Absolutely. So if I'm able to stay home and do a business from home, nobody said I had to get out there in the work field and work. But can I work from home? Absolutely. I certainly can. Can I do a business from home? Absolutely. Nobody's saying I can't do a cooking channel from home. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying I can't go on YouTube and do a cooking channel or a cooking segment. So nobody's saying that I have to quit my dreams because I'm married with children. Eventually, kids go to school. So what you going to be doing all day while your kids are at school? Nothing. But going around, end up gaining weight. So what better way for me to do something than me coming up with my own business and saying, okay, this is what I want to do. And my husband will support me because I'm still at home. I'm still cleaning the house. Everything's still done. It's just I have a business. And what if something happens to him? What if that he's in the military and he ends up dying, or he ends up with a lost limb? He can't be in the military no more. He's disabled. We still got bills. So I still got to step up. At least my income is just in case something like that happens. And in the Bible, it does say that a man is supposed to provide, and a woman's income. It's nothing in the Bible that says that women can't work. It is in the Bible that women are supposed to work. It is nothing in the Bible that says that women are supposed to stay home. It's just women are supposed to nurture. But if your kids are going to school every day, then what are you doing between 6:30 and 3:30 or 2:30 or whatever time they got out of school? You're not doing nothing. Because you can only clean but so much. And then when they get older, they can clean their own rooms. So what exactly are you doing once they get older? Why do you need to be home? You don't. So after a while, it does get boring being at home. You be wanting to do something. Your friends and all of them are working. So what do you have to do except nothing? So what better way to make money? So just in case your husband ends up getting hurt, you got your own business. And that's the whole point. It shouldn't be you wanting to be living off your husband, and then all of a sudden he retires and he ain't got nothing to show for, and y'all broke. Because you sitting there spending. No, you need your own money. You need your own money. I am, because I'm trying to get my stuff syndicated. I'm trying to get my stuff with commercials. Yeah, I'm trying to do all of that. Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, you get tired of working for people. And so I say this to say this through this, and it's something I'm always going to preach every time I come on here. Your channel shouldn't be about talking about people. It should be more than that. You should have some type of goal set to make some type of major money, not just from your subscribers, but also major companies. There's nothing wrong with you if you have a local company, or you have somebody that says, look, I've seen your channel, I would love for you to sponsor my product. Okay, I'll do it. They pay me, I'll do it. But you want the McDonald's, the Burger King, the Hardee's, and people ain't striving high enough for that. You can't get a McDonald's commercial if you're doing a bunch of cursing. Well, you're something I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stop doing. So you got to be able to really chill out on the cursing. You got to make your channel to where it's going to be where that's going to happen. And that's why my spiritual channels and my cooking channels are for that purpose. Because you want those major commercials. Because those major commercials see that you got a big pop following, and they see that you're doing something positive. Believe me, you'll get those Nike commercials. You'll get those Burger King commercials. But the reason you can't get them is because you're sitting up here selling yourself short. You're just thinking, okay, I'm just going to get money from my followers, and that's all I'm going to get. But then not every day you're going to get money. And then you're irritated because people are not contributing to your channel. So I always tell people, if you want to continue to contribute to my channel, it's flawlessly unique 01. And that's something you have to choose to do. But sometimes that's not going to happen because not everybody's going to contribute to your channel. So at least if you have a major sponsor that's paying you $10,000 a month to basically promote the McDonald's, Hardee's, or whatever, you know what I'm doing with $10,000? A whole lot. A month? You talking about almost $120,000. So yeah, I'm good with that. So every time you go on live, you may get $1,000 every time you even mention McDonald's. Their commercials come on. So can you get these type of things through YouTube? Yes, you certainly can. You can get them major sponsors, but you can't get those major sponsors if you're sitting up here in these YouTube beefs. You can't do it. And that's why I choose not to be involved in these YouTube beefs or disrespecting any other channel holder or anybody else, because that's not something I want to do. Not at all. So you have to think about that before you sit up here and say, okay, I'm going to get up here on YouTube or I'm going to get on Facebook. No, because there is a way to market your stuff. You can market your own stuff. On Instagram, you can make your channel a business channel, which I've done for two of mine. Two of mine are getting ready to be business channels. So once they're business channels, then that's the way it rolls. So for now, it's just like, I'm trying to, I've cut down on the cursing a little bit. I'm getting there. But you got to be professional. So that's why, for me, I'm not allowing all these negative people on my channel, because my channel, I'm going into that professional mode where it's going to be more professional. I'm going to be myself regardless. but I'm also going to be very professional because that's the whole point. Because you never know who sees you. Somebody may say, look, I want to sponsor your channel. That's why some videos I do, I don't post. I keep them private. I don't post them. They're there. I don't post them because of the drama. Or I'll cut out like the last part or whatever. But sometimes I'll leave it because it's a learning experience. And that's why I'll say educational purposes. Like that last video I did, it was for educational purposes because I wanted to show that if somebody was to say something negative, how quickly people will try to cancel you. Even though they don't even know why you said what you said. You just said it. And you stand by it. And that's the thing I'm trying to tell people. If you say something, stand by what you say. Don't just sit up here and just say something and don't stand by it. No. I'm sick. I'm under the weather. I'm still working. I'm still working. I'm just sick. I took the COVID test. So no, I'm still working. I'm just sick. I've been sick the past 9 days. But I can't just woe is me. I'll say it like that. You can't I mean, even though I don't feel good, which I don't, but I still have to press on. I mean, I've got inspired by Chad Boseman, honestly. The show has to go on. So you have to continue doing what you're doing. Regardless if you don't feel good or not, you still got to get up and keep doing it. But because I took the COVID test, I can't go back to work. I cannot go back to work until my results come back. So that's why I'm at home. I've been sick all last week. It has not gotten no better. I got sick the month before last. It has been like off and on. I've been sick, so I decided to take the test to find out for sure if I have it or not. That's it. Nothing more. Nothing less. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. But at the end of the day, I am not under any circumstances based on my channel on negativity. I'm not doing it. None of these celebrities I have any issue with. Do not get it twisted. I don't. I want them all to win. Every person I talk about, I want them to win. Now, I may joke and I might say certain things in a kidding manner, but it's never to disrespect anybody because I have no right to disrespect anybody. You know, not Nicki Minaj, not Cardi B, no one. And let's get into Candace Owens and Cardi B. Now, I'm going to get into this because I'm not really going to show the video because everybody's pretty much seen it. But I want to talk about it, though. Now, and this is what I mean when I say elder versus child. Okay. When I say elder versus child, I don't mean that the way you might think. I don't mean a child literally. I mean someone that's inexperienced, that's innocent, virtuous, things like that, pure of heart. There are a lot of adults that are pure of heart, and they're just like Peter Pan. They're just as playful and full of life. And you know, you look at a 3-year-old and you say to yourself, okay, this 3-year-old has no fear. And I mean, it's amazing how fearless that people are that are autistic. And my son, for example, is very fearless. And I don't take that away from him because that fearlessness is also a very good quality to have. My son is pure of heart, pure of mind, and has that childlike mentality. And when you have that childlike mentality, y'all don't realize how important that is. When kids have that childlike mentality, there's nothing like, you know, having that innocence and them just having fun and just living their lives. They're just enjoying life. When you grow up and you take on all these responsibilities and everything that we take on every day, we miss out on that childlike mentality. And that childlike mentality is needed because of the fact of just living. We don't just live. We don't love just to love. It's always because of financial. It's always because of the physical and the financial. It's never about the emotional and the mental. It's not just about just being with someone and loving someone or anything like that. So it's never just about that. And that's something I'm learning now in my 40s. When your kids grow up and they're on their own, you become that child again. And let me explain what I mean by that before I go into Candace and Cardi B. You're still going to be mature. You're still going to be grown. But it ain't nothing like you and a man going off and salsa dancing. It's when I see all these people traveling and when I see all these people just living and their houses are paid off, their cars are paid off, and they're just enjoying their lives and their land is paid off. And they're just enjoying each other. That's what that childlike mentality is. It isn't about the responsibilities because everything is paid for. You have nothing to pay for except your electric bill and your cable bill, but everything else is paid for. It ain't nothing in the world like when your car is paid off. The only bad thing about it is when your car breaks down. The only thing that's bad about it. But other than that, if you take care of your car like you're supposed to, your car will last a very long time. And then as time go on, it will be cheaper to fix it. So that's the way, I look at that if you take care of it. If you take care of your car and the maintenance on your car, it, do things break down after a certain amount of time? Yes. But at least you've had it for a number of years before you get another car. And sometimes you may not have to get another car. If you know somebody know how to fix it and you ain't got to pay that much for it. Oh, shoot, somebody just called me. I got to find out who called me. Anyway. But, so when I look at Cardi B, I look at that childlike behavior. That person that's just enjoying life, living life, and just having fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with someone that just really loves life and like, look, I am not going to sit up here and stress. I'm going to enjoy my life. I'm not worried about whether I'm broke, whether I got money. I'm going to do everything I can to keep this money. So that y'all got to understand there's a difference between somebody that's a go-getter that's like, look, I'm not going back to being broke. And that's Cardi B. Cardi B's like, look, I'm going to get into everything, acting, whatever. Whatever I can do to make some money, I'm going to make some money. That's one thing I say about Cardi B. Cardi B is all about making money. And that's how she is. So she's not just depending on the industry. She know that she ain't going to make no money out the industry. Now she's doing Fashion Nova. She got something going on with the kids. So this girl is really like, look, I am not trying to be broke. She going to make sure she pays back the label. She going to make sure that they're paid. Now, offsetting them, that's a whole nother monster. But her, she going to make sure she keep that lifestyle. I ain't mad at her. She's only doing what everybody else, what everybody wants. She knows how to market. The girl knows how to market. The girl knows she's smart. I don't know why everybody think Cardi B is stupid. Cardi B is not dumb at all. She may act dumb, but she's not dumb at all. It's about like Marilyn Monroe. Everybody thought Marilyn Monroe was dumb. Marilyn Monroe was not dumb in any capacity. Marilyn Monroe just had demons. That's all. But Cardi B is just somebody that just really is a hustler. She's not going back to that strip club. She said she wasn't going back. I wouldn't go back either. That must be my mama. So anyway, there you go. That's how I feel about, Cardi B. But Candace Owens, on the other hand, is supposed to be the more mature one. She's supposed to be the more elderly one. She's supposed to be the one that's supposed to be advising Cardi, about certain things. But calling her ignorant, calling her names is not the way to go when it comes to schooling people. That is not the way to go. What she should have done was been the mature grown person that she is and just stuck to the subject. You should not be disrespecting somebody and their accomplishments. You wrong for that. You're supposed to basically go after whatever the subject is. So you'll notice that when these people try to clown me and I react to it, you notice that when I say something, I never say their names. I always call them cartoon characters. I mean, my thing is this. Some people are just childish and immature, and they want to be Toys R Us kids forever. But there's a difference between you just living life and having that child mentality. Like when you're off, you want to play Modern Warfare, or you want to go take the kids to putt-putt, and you out there doing it too. It's different between that and you just being mean and spiteful as a kid and being a spoiled brat because you don't like what nobody says. That's a whole nother monster. So basically what I'm saying is Candace could have came at this whole nother way. Candace could have went to Cardi and said, look, can I talk to you for a minute? Can me and you have a debate about politics? Just to see what Cardi knows. Because you don't know what this girl knows. Why you just didn't say I want to have a debate? You and Cardi have a debate. Why not just do that? No, you want to sit there and try to disrespect this girl. And this girl said things that everybody wants. You mad because of the way she speaks. The girl speaks in slang. Okay, she speaks in slang. This girl ain't working for nobody. So she can speak whatever she wants to. Because you can speak one way in public and speak another way in private. I know dudes right now that just as thuggish they can be, but when they go to work and they go to a call center and work, you can't even tell. So I'm just saying, if I have to be professional, I'm professional at work. I'm not professional when I get home. When I'm at home, I'm at home. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. So she could have went about this a whole different way. So, oh, here we go. Y'all excuse me for a minute. I got to boot people out my channel. Excuse me, y'all, for a minute. I got to boot some people out my channel that are being very, very worrisome. Because they're so stupid and dumb, and I don't have time for them. People out my channel. Excuse me, y'all. Can y'all excuse me for a minute? Because I love when people say stuff and they be lying. Goodbye. And you don't have no life either. And I'm afraid for you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pray for you because you're just mad. So you can get out my room. Because I ain't got time for you either. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So when you got people that are, that don't have the education that you have or the knowledge that you got, and you can't underestimate someone because of the way they speak or because of their background or because of where they come from. Because just because somebody talks like they talk in slang does not mean they're not intelligent. It doesn't mean that they are any different than anybody else. I know scholars that talk in slang because that's the audience that they're talking to. Some people can talk in multiple different languages and talk in multiple different ways to multiple different people. So don't always judge a book by its cover. Like me, I can be anywhere and be well spoken one day and then come on here and be ratchet if I wanted to be. But I choose not to be ratchet because, number one, that's not getting me anywhere. I'm very intelligent. I'm an intellect. So I'm not going to talk as if I'm ratchet and that's not what I am. I'm not going to talk as if I'm ghetto and that's not in any word or capacity of what I am. And that's like when people try to come in here and they make these crazy comments. I choose to ignore it. I choose to just be like, okay. And I don't even respond to it no more. Because here's the thing. Like I said before, this is what I mean by ignorance. And this is what I mean by childishness. My thing is, if you know that what they're saying is not true, don't even respond to it. Just boot them off your channel. Let it be that. And if they keep coming back, then that is considered harassment. Because all they're doing is harassing you. All they want to do is get a rise out of you to make you mad and make you go off what you're saying. So when it comes to Candace could have came at this with a mature manner and came to Cardi and said to Cardi what her concerns were. Her concern was about the song WAP and the fact that Cardi did a song talking about sex. But again, don't we talk about sex anyway? My thing is, aren't you having sex with your husband? Ain't you pregnant? So how did you get pregnant? You had sex. Do you know in other countries they talk about sex in front of their kids? Do you know in other countries they do not shield their children from anything? They don't. They even have been naked in front of their kids. So I'm trying to understand, why are we sheltering our kids? We can't shelter them. You cannot shelter your kids. Kids gonna find out anyway. I don't care how many times you try not to keep them from finding out something. Kids are gonna find out from other children. Why? Because some parents are a little bit more lenient. Okay, let's have a debate about something. So And I'm gonna use Candace and Cardi B for example. And this is an issue that I would present to politicians. Why in this country do we have okay, how can I put this question? Why in this country are other countries still practicing their country's beliefs? Now, this is an interesting question. And let me tell you why I'm asking that question. Because of the way you raise your children. Because if you have Oriental people that raise their children a certain way, and you have people that are black that raise their children another way, and you have people that are white that raise their children another way, and you might have people from other countries that are based upon white or black, that may be New Zealand or wherever they're from, or wherever they were born or raised, and they come to the United States for a better life, and they come over here, but they're not practicing the American culture. They're still practicing their culture. So if you have a bunch of different countries in this country within one country, that's what the problem is. You have all these people that's coming over here, but they're not practicing the American culture. Because if you notice, Vietnamese are still listening to their type of music. French people still listen to their music. They don't listen to American music like that. You have Africans that come over here and still practice their African beliefs. We are the only ones that do not practice our African culture. And we don't. Not at all. So here's the thing. Do we really, as black people, have to be Americans? Or can we practice our African culture, have our own communities no differently than anybody else? I mean, all the other countries have their own communities. Why can't we? You have to ask yourself that question. Do you really want to be like everybody else? And here you go. You still coming here? You person. You know I'm ignoring you, right? And you know I'm going to do this right. See, you're making comments that don't matter, and you're mad. So I'm pray for you. I'm going to pray for you. I really am, because that demon that's inside of you, you need to get rid of it, because that demon is not good for you. That demon that you got in you, that has you saying I'm a liar, that has you calling me names, is going to mess with you. And when that demon gets done with you, it's going to abandon you. And then everything that you've done to me, I'm going to send right back to you. See, everything you do to me negative is only going back to you, because you are only reflecting yourself. You're not reflecting me. So you are a reflection of who you are. So if you choose to talk about someone else that you don't know, and you don't know their story, then that will make you demonic. That will make you a demon. So I don't deal with demons. So you talking about me? No, you talking about yourself, because you certainly are not talking about me. Anyway, so Candace could have handled that. And you see what I mean? That's an example of what I'm talking about. She could have did the same thing that I did. You don't have to stoop to people's level and be ratchet if that's not who you are. If you are a bougie person, then you're a bougie person. If you somebody's highs and did it, you're highs and did it. But why are you stooping down to other people's level just to fit in somewhere? You don't have to do that. Candace, if you're well spoken, then don't just be well spoken, be well behaved. You don't have to stoop to these people's level and commit to cussing them out, because with negative people, it's not worth that. And I'm not saying that Cardi B is negative, but if you feel that she's negative because of specific reasons, that's when you go to her and you say to her, can we talk? Because I want to understand what made you decide to do whatever it is that you did. It's about getting an understanding. So instead of sitting up here, just me saying, oh, I don't like the song that Cardi B did, and I'm not doing all of that. Do I have a problem with the song? No. People are having sex. I mean, kids are going to have sex. You can't stop that. But do I think that it needs to be more responsibility when it comes to the song? Yes. Do I feel it needs to be over the age of 18 on it? Yes. Do I think it needs to be played after 9 o'clock? Yes, absolutely. So no, I'm not saying, and not only that, that's on the parents. If the parent, and I know parents that are playing the song in the car, and the kids are in the car. So I mean, it's that's on the parents. That's not on Cardi B. She can do whatever she wants to. You can't tell her she can't write a song about sex. That doesn't mean that she's ignorant. That don't mean that she's whatever. There are some women that do like having sex like that. So what's the problem? The reality of it is there are women that are freaks. I don't see the problem. My thing is, I'm not mad at no adult and what they choose to come out their mouth and say. You have the right to express yourself and whatever way you want to speak. But she's married. You keep forgetting she has a husband. So I'm not going to sit up here and say you can't be that towards your husband. You certainly can. She's not telling nobody to be a freak for everybody named mama. She's saying for your husband. Megan's saying, look, you want to pay my bills? I guess I'm going to be a prostitute. I mean, hell. Men be having sex for money anyway. So, I mean, hell. You got women out here prostitute. Y'all act like this stuff is not going on. So, I don't worry about the crazy people. So I don't even worry about these people. I really don't. Because they have nothing else better to do but bother me. Anyway, so instead of you getting mad with these people, find out what the problem is. Because all it is they mad because you're talking about them. And they're mad because you're calling them out. And they're jealous. And they're haters. And they're mad. So, like I said, Candace could handle the situation a whole lot better because you stooped down to Cardi's level. So really, it's not Cardi that's in the wrong, you in the wrong. Because you're supposed to be the adults. You're supposed to be the more grown, sophisticated one. So why are you stooping to Cardi B's level and talking about her being ignorant and all this other stuff when this girl did not once ever disrespect you? You came after her. She didn't come after you. This woman's never even mentioned you. You mentioned her. So instead of you just going to Cardi and say, look, can we have a conversation? Can we have a political debate? Since you talked to Joe Biden, I want to see what you know about politics. So that's all you could have did. That would have been huge. It would have been nice to see Candace and Cardi B going at it as far as their views and their stance on Democrat versus Republican. I'd love to see that. That would have been the grown thing to do about it. But no, Candace, you did this because you mad. Because you didn't get a chance to go to the Republican convention. They didn't even ask you to come. You sitting up here rooting for a party that don't care nothing about you. And you sitting up here acting like you just close to Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't even know you. He doesn't even acknowledge you. He didn't invite you to the convention. You didn't even get to speak to at the convention at all. I'll never forget when you got online and you was mad as I don't know what. Because the fact of the matter that you could not speak at the convention and you were mad because of who was chosen to speak. You was mad. Because it wasn't you. And another black woman ended up speaking. And you was mad about it. So there you go. And not only that, on Cardi's end, Cardi got to learn to stop getting mad every time somebody say something. Cardi, you know I love you. I'm a fan of yours. But Cardi, I'm going to need you to stop and grow up. There's nothing wrong with you living your life. But you got to stop worrying about what people think about you. And look at promotion for what it is. Promotion. Now, do I agree with you speaking up about your sister being harassed? Absolutely. If somebody does something, then yes, by all means, speak on it. Don't speak on it because somebody says something. Because, Cardi, you don't owe none of these people an explanation about nothing. You don't. You don't owe nobody an explanation. You got people who love you, and they love you worldwide. So don't worry about all of that. You don't need to be fighting these women over Offset. You don't need to be sitting up there repping a gang. You've been trying to find an identity for quite some time. Cardi, there's nothing wrong with you. You keep going and getting all this plastic surgery. Girl, you're going to be messing up your body and going to end up becoming a mannequin. I'm telling you that now. You're going to end up being a mannequin. So don't worry about all of that. All you need to worry about is the people that support you. Don't worry about the ones that don't. So you should have never said nothing about her being pregnant. That was wrong. Because her having an unborn child and she's pregnant, that was wrong. Because somebody said something about your daughter, you get mad about it. It was wrong. So I'm saying to both of these women, I don't dislike neither one of you. I don't know neither one of you. And I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to say is both of you could have handled this better. Both of you were in the wrong. Both of y'all, one of y'all should have been the adult and said, look, Candace, would you like to have a debate with me? If you think I'm so illiterate, then why don't you let me have a debate with you then? Why don't you and I get on social media and we debate on issues that you would like to debate on? Since you think I don't know nothing about politics. You show people by you basically letting her know you know about politics and you know about the Republicans. That's what's going to shut Candace up. Because when Cardi get on there with her and really just says about politics, even though she speaks the way she speaks, what matters is the knowledge that comes out her mouth. It doesn't matter the way that it's presented. What matters is that she can speak it and she's able to back up what she says. That's what matters. So Candace can sit there and say what she wants to about the way she speaks. That don't matter. That girl speaks 2 languages, maybe more. I've heard this girl talk about politics. I've heard this girl talk about art. I've heard this girl talk about history. Cardi B is not stupid. But at the same time, the same thing I would say with Sukihana. Let's go ahead about Sukihana. Sukihana's married with kids. But yet you out here acting like a thought. I'm not understanding that. Why would you act like you are single and you're married? I've never understood why stars do this. You're married, but you're acting like you're single. So are you trying to cheat on your wife? Are you trying to cheat on your wife? So this is what I mean by maturity. You don't have to deal with negative people at all. You don't. So don't let these negative people make you come out of character. Because that's all they want to do. They want you to come out of character because they want to show that you really are this negative person. You ain't what you say you are. And that's why when they come in here and they bring up SSI and they bring up all this other stuff, I don't pay no attention. I really don't. I done told them I use it for promotion. That's it. You're promoting me. Every time you open your mouth. You talking about yourself. You is not talking about me. So that's the point. You don't have to listen to negative people. You ain't even got to let them in your world. And all it is, they get mad because you're not letting them in your world and you're not paying them no attention. And the more you don't pay them attention, the more mad they get. And then they come in and say, well, you're doing this and you're doing that. So what do I got to do with you? These people have been saying the same thing about me for months. And I laugh. Me and my mom and them laugh about it all the time. I told my mom, I said, Mama, do you know they think that Jalen live with you? And they be like, she's like, what? What makes them think that Jalen live with me? I don't know. She was like, honey, I'm not paying them people no mind, and neither should you. She said, I'm just going to laugh at these people and call it a day. So that's my point. People are so desperate that they think that them talking about SSI going to faze me. Not really. I done told them go ahead and call. I done told them go right ahead and call. Because when you do, and they contact me, because number one, they already told me. Let me clarify something. With Social Security, it's not CPS, okay? Number one, you got to have my child's Social Security number, which you do not have. Number two, you would have to basically show he doesn't live here. You don't have anything that shows he doesn't live here. Number 3, my mama and them would have to be the ones that would say he's living there, not you. See, here's the thing. If I go with a police report showing that I'm being harassed, let me tell you what SSI gonna do. SSI is going to turn around and make a statement to the police department. Give them your government names and the phone numbers from where you called. They're going to trace your government name and address from that phone number. So go ahead and call. Because SSI have had people do this before. So has CPS. And that is the reason why when CPS comes to your house, they have to talk to your family and your friends. Because if you have paperwork showing that you are being harassed, let me tell you what they're going to do. They're going to end up pressing charges against you themselves. Like my job is going to. So, that's the point I'm trying to make. When it comes to SSI, as long as that child's money is going to him, which it is, it don't matter. So, at the end of the day, unless my mother and father say that he lives with them, which he does not, as long as his money goes to him, because number 1, he's an adult. He can live wherever he wants to. See, that's the problem, dum-dums. My child is not a minor. So because he's not a minor, my son can stay wherever he wants to. What does that got to do with you? See, that is why we laugh at y'all. Because SSI says my son is an adult. They're not going to do nothing because he's grown. As long as his check goes to him, which it does, then they're not going to do anything. So you can stop with the SSI bullshit now, if you don't mind. Because y'all are idiots. You know nothing about SSI. SSI is not CPS. It's not DSS. My child is 18 years old. There are no papers showing he lives with my parents. So because there are no papers, there's no custody papers, no nothing, Social Security is not going to do anything. So if my mother and them say no, we just watch him while she goes to work. And not only that, my check has nothing to do with his. So what are you talking about, dum-dums? My child is 18. His money goes to him. What is you talking about? Do y'all ever do y'all research? Ever do you do your research? No, you don't. And this is why I laugh at y'all. Because you're pathetic. Because y'all are grasping at straws, trying so hard to make me look back, and it's not working. Dummies. It's not working. Why do y'all insist on trying? What is wrong with y'all peoples? Do you ever do your research? Y'all act like my son is as a child. He's an adult. That's why I be like, what? If he was under the age of 18, this would be a very different conversation. But he's grown. He's 24. So because he's 24, his check is in his name, not mine. Do you know how much I spend on that child every year? I mean, seriously. Do you know how much I spend on him every year? I buy him clothes every year. I buy him shoes every year. So, and I buy his groceries every year. So, would you like to explain to me? I mean, every year they send me a form that makes me have to put everything I pay for every single year. So, would you like to explain to me what the fuck you're talking about? Do you know I have to put down everything I spend on him? So, before you sit up here and run off at the mouth, why don't you let your child be a part of SSI and you yourself know what I'm talking about? But since your child is not on SSI and you've never had a child with special needs, please stop acting like you know what having a child with special needs means. Something really wrong with y'all. That's how you deal with people, Candace. You educate people. You educate them. Because these people really think like no differently than Cardi B. You have people that are ratchet. And you got people that sit up here and run off at the mouth. And then when you end up schooling them, they still want to continue because they don't want to realize that they're wrong. But then when the police end up seeing the harassment and they end up in jail, then they want to say, well, I did it because she lied about this. And a judge going to be like, wait a minute. So you went after this woman because of what she said about black people. I listened to it. He I'm like, I agree with her. If you a negative black person and you sitting up here messing with somebody that ain't bothering you, that's what she's referring to. It's one thing if I said all black people, then I'd be like, okay. I said specifically who I'm referring to. And that's my point. Y'all need to stop. Y'all really need to stop. I'm going to need y'all to travel outside of the United States for a little while. Because if some of y'all really travel outside of the United States, y'all would not be acting the way you acting right now. Because ASAP Rocky learned a very hard lesson when he said black lives don't matter. And went over to the Netherlands. No, Sweden. Where did he go? He went to Sweden. And he was the one being messed with. Yeah, he's the one that ended up getting charges and ends up getting something on his record. So, unless you go outside of the United States, y'all, and y'all really see what the rest of the world is like, you will be very miserable. A lot of y'all have not traveled outside of the United States. All you know is the United States. All you know is what's in the United States. You know nothing else. A lot of y'all won't even leave the city. Hell, a lot of y'all won't even leave the states. You have not even been outside your own cities to know what the world is like. All you know is where you're at. And until you travel outside the United States and see what the world is like, then you're not going to know nothing. I'm not even paying no attention, to be honest. And I'm not saying this. And let me explain something to people. I was not raised in this country. Understand that. So this thing with racism does not affect me. Because I know how to deal with racist people. I don't allow anybody, black, white, Hispanic, Puerto Rican, I don't look at color. So because I don't look at color, I look at individuals. I look at what individuals do. It just so happens to be your color of skin happens to be the ones I got an issue with. But see, I don't do black people. I'll say specifically who I'm referring to. See, that's why I don't do color. But I am doing this for teaching reasons. Talk to the person you specifically have an issue with. And my issue is with the nature boy sector. I don't have an issue with anybody else. I have an issue with the nature boy sector. Those are the negative black people I'm referring to. So, that's the difference between me and everybody else. I'm specific about what I say. My issue is with the sector I left from. The ones that got me fired. the ones that called my job. So the reason I'm doing it is because of your ignorance, because you're proving my point. That's why I do it. I do it because you show how ignorant you are. By you being mad about what I said, shows your ignorance. Because a real black person, considering everything we've been through, is not going to be mad because of what you say about black people. Because you're not referring to me. I'm not a group. See, that's the thing. Real black people are individuals. We're not a group. We don't base our lives on other black people. We're not doing what negative black people do. So let me give you a reality check in an education, shall we? There are some black people out here that don't care about ancestry. They don't care about that. They know what their ancestry is. But that's not what makes them who they are. What makes them who they are is what their parents taught them and what their family instilled in them. There are black people trying to become billionaires. They don't care about Black Lives Matter because they're trying to take care of their own self. Because it's every man for themselves. There are black people that don't care about these black issues because they're not the problem. And you can't be mad at it. There are black folks right now that are focusing on their business and brands and not going to be affected by that because of what y'all got going on. Are they thrilled about what's going on in the world? No. But are they out there protesting? No. Because at the end of the day, we don't own this country and they know that. And because of the fact some black folks know that, they're not going to protest. They trying to get paid. They worried about their mortgages getting paid. They're not worried about all of this. Because they know black folks are not innocent either. So you let's believe there are more people not involved in this that are black than there are that are. Because you notice a lot of people that have not spoken up. There are a lot of black people that have not spoken up about Black Lives Matter. And they're not going to. Because number one, they still got to pay bills. Because this is what you don't know. They're recording all the people protesting. And do you know these jobs are going to find out that you've been protesting. So when you go look for a job, guess what? Them same white people who you got an issue with are the same ones that's not going to hire you. Did you stop to think about that? And there are black people that know that. So can we speak on the injustices? Absolutely. But are we going to get out here and protest? Nope. Nope. Because we're not losing our jobs and our livelihoods because of it. Because we know black folks are not united. And we know it's a lie. Because it is a big new world order situation that we're not getting involved in. Because we already know why this is happening. Y'all just don't know why. But people that really know what's going on are not protesting because we know it is a setup and why it is happening. So I'm not getting into that because that would be conspiracy theories and I'm not doing that either. Not on here. But all of this is a setup and I'm not doing it. I'm not getting involved in that because I'm not setting myself up for failure. Wake up, black people. You're being used. And a lot of us know this because we've actually researched our history. We actually have seen and pay attention. And I'm sorry, but no, a lot of us are not protesting. We're not with you on this. Do we think it's unfortunate? Yes. Do we like what's going on? No. Are we scared every day we walk out the door? Yes. But like we also say, black folks don't make it no better when you see Real Housewives and y'all fighting and y'all doing all this stuff to each other. Does that make it any better? No. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're going to be fucked either way. Because either black folks going to do you dirty or white folks going to do you dirty. Either way, you're fucked. Because either one going to do you dirty. It don't matter. But until one decides to be the adult and say, you know what, we need to stop doing this to black folks, we need to stop doing this, we need to stop doing that, then black folks will all come together. But black folks don't want to deal with their own issues. And it shows by the way y'all make excuses and the way y'all cover things up. So if you think a lot of us are with you on this, no, we're not. Because you don't see none of these black CEOs protesting. You don't see none of these major celebrities speaking on this issue. You don't. Are you not paying attention? You don't see Denzel Washington. You don't see Cedric the Entertainer. You don't see a lot of people talking about it. You don't see all these people. You don't see all these celebrities protesting. They're talking about it, but do you see them protesting? No. Do you see them going and rioting? No. But what they're doing is going on their programs and pretty much talking about it and bringing awareness to it through their platforms. That's the adult way to do it. They're not being disrespectful. They're not saying that all white people are racist. They're talking about police brutality. And you have the right to do that. But you can't sit there and say the word racist. Because not every white person is racist. And a lot of us know that. So we know it's something more to this than that. We know there are black people working for the system and there are white people working for the system to make white folks and black folks go against each other. We know this. Y'all don't know that. But people who actually do conspiracy theories, we all know that. And that's why we don't get involved in it. Because we know it's a setup. We know black folks are being set up. And it's unfortunately, but we are. And that's why a lot of us are not involved in this. Because that's not getting us anywhere. It is mainly about getting in the system and creating opportunities. And that's what the bigger picture is. So these people are more so about that, about getting opportunities and staying away from the drama. You don't see Chris Brown or anybody else out there protesting. It does not matter. That should tell you something. If it was like that, every black person would be out there protesting. Every black person would have left their jobs and everything to fight for this. But that's not going to happen. People are not leaving their livelihoods. Because at the end, when all of this is over with, you still got bills to pay. You still got children to feed. These white people still going to be in office. So what are you doing? So you think because you stop police brutality, good luck with that. Because you're never going to stop it. These people are going to continue doing what they're doing. Why? Because they run the country. This is bigger than you. And that's what we're trying to say. All you're doing is showing why these big business. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you who's going to benefit from this. Big businesses. But y'all being out there protesting, let me tell you what's going to happen. Big businesses now get to open back up because of y'all being out there. Big businesses get to risk a whole nation of people, whites, black, and everybody else. We're in a pandemic, and y'all out here protesting. We got a pandemic going on, and people getting sick, like myself, that are getting sick with this virus. And we're trying to keep our kids from going back to school, but yet y'all keep going out there. Do y'all want our kids to be at risk? Do you know they're trying to make these kids go to school? But you're not thinking about that. You're not thinking about while y'all out there, these big businesses are like, okay, we're going to use this Black Lives Matter thing to get these kids to go back to school. So now these parents go back to work. And now our businesses can open. So as long as parents, these kids are out of school, these businesses are suffering. And you're not paying attention to the big picture. Are you? The big picture is bigger than Black people. It is about a pandemic. And it's about the fact that every time Black folks go out there, these kids now are in school right now. If y'all to stay your asses home, instead of protesting, our children will not be going to school right now. And luckily, some of these senators and these governors are still not letting these kids go back to school. But if y'all keep on, they will be in school in this pandemic, and their lives at risk. But you don't care about that, do you? All you care about is y'all want to protest and destroy stuff. But you're not thinking about our kids who, if they get out there in that pandemic, are going to be worse off than we will be. Y'all out here with no mask on. Who's going to suffer? Our children. Do you ever stop thinking about your damn selves and look at the big picture? By y'all being out here, these children have to go to school. They're going to make them go to school. Pandemic, no cure or not. And this thing is going to spread like wildflowers if these kids go back to school. Stop thinking about yourselves. My concern is these kids going back to school. I don't give a damn about that right now. Because that's all a setup. We're trying to stop these kids from going to school. Ugh. We trying to stop these kids from going to school. And y'all ain't helping. We don't care nothing about all of this stuff. Right now, we worried about a pandemic that's killing people left and right. And y'all taking your asses out there without no mask on. Not thinking they're slowly opening businesses. When I showed the thing about the trainer, the one that ended up with that was on America on the weight loss show, the biggest loser show, the one that ended up with the coronavirus. She even said that the gyms don't need to be open, but as long as y'all asses keep going out here, they're gonna open everything, and then everybody's gonna have to go to work, and everybody's gonna be sick, and we're gonna be going through a godforsaken pandemic that's gonna be unlike anything else. All the rest of these countries shut down. We are the only one that didn't, because we don't listen. All these other countries are it's weeding itself out. Us, we still are dying and getting sick left and right. And you want to talk about hard-headed? You want to talk about not listening? You want to talk about y'all want to do what you want to? You want to talk about Russian roulette? You want to talk about negative things? This is what I'm talking about. When you know there's a pandemic, but you don't care. All you care about is you want to go out there and protest. Sit your ass down somewhere. We can fight another day. But right now we got a pandemic to worry about. We got our kids to worry about. I don't give a fuck about this Black Lives Matter right now. I'm concerned about these kids going to school in this pandemic with no cure. That is what I'm worried about. All this is pretty much shielding from what's really the issue. This pandemic. Wake up, people. Stay your ass at home. If you don't gotta go nowhere, don't go nowhere. You can protest from home. That's why you got the internet. Grow up. Think about your kids and what this is going to do to them by y'all being out here and being irresponsible and being ignorant, stupid, and dumb. Why did it take somebody to say this to y'all? Y'all act like you don't know we're in a pandemic. I'm sick right now. Because every day I'm driving back and forth to work every day. And now I'm sick. I just took the coronavirus test. And I'm out for 7 days. And if I have it, I got to be out for 14 more days. And I have to worry about what this thing does to me because you don't even know what this thing does to you. And you worried about Black Lives Matter. You need to be more worried about this pandemic. You need to worry about a disease that's going to get a virus that's taking people's lives every day. They don't give a damn about all of this. This virus don't care if you're white, black, Spanish, Puerto Rican. It is taking everybody out. And you worried about something that we can deal with later. All this stuff will work itself out. This virus, not so much. Natural disasters. Do you see all the natural disasters going on? What happened in Louisiana and California? And you worried about God-forsaken Black Lives Matter? And that's something that can wait. That can wait. All these natural disasters and all this other stuff going on can't. Will there be justice for Breonna Taylor? Yes. Yes. But how you do that is when you get on your social media. Instead of taking your ass outside, get on your social medias and protest. These are safer. These are safer. And you'll get more done. You'll reach more people through your social media than you would outside. If you want me to be honest. There's other ways to handle situations like this. But right now, there are people sick with something that they don't know is going to mess up their respiratory system. This thing is causing damage to people. My uncle just died of it. And now I'm sick. Do you think right now I'm worried about all this Black Lives Matter right now? No. I'm worried about getting better. I'm worried about that if I have this disease, if I have this virus, and if I do, how the hell am I going to deal with it? And this thing comes back. It doesn't just go away. It continues to stay in your system. You're worried about the wrong thing right now. Is it unfortunate that people are getting killed in this pandemic? Yes. It is wrong. But right now, you should be more concerned about living another day through this pandemic right now than we should be about things that we can deal with later. There are other ways to make a change without being outside and risking a whole nation's health. You're risking everybody's health by y'all being out there. Because these people are about to open everything up with no cure. And if you feel the way I feel right now, you would not want that. And that's why the ones of us who are sick right now are telling y'all, stay your ass at home. Stop not taking this as a joke. You think because you can't see something that it can't happen to you. You think because somebody else goes through something, it won't happen to you. It will happen to you. You see what other people go through. Why would you want to take the risk of going through the same thing? Do you know how many people said they were never going to go to jail and they sitting in jail right now? How many people said they were never going to go get shot and not shot? You think it's not going to be you because it's not happening to you at the moment. It doesn't mean it won't happen to you eventually, because it will. What you do to somebody else or what you allow somebody to do to you does impact you. So when y'all sit there and do this, you're not just impacting yourselves. You're risking yourselves. You're risking everybody around you. Because when you're out there with no mask on, you don't even know if you had the virus or not. You don't even know if you're spreading it or not. And you worried about something that we cannot change right now. Right now, we can't change all this stuff that's going on. Because when I think about it, I think about Rodney King. Everybody did the same thing with Rodney King. Boycotted, protested, they got acquitted. Everybody protested for Trayvon Martin, they got acquitted. He got acquitted. Mike Brown, they didn't even get charged. Eric Garner, they didn't get charged. Breonna Taylor, they haven't gotten charged. Ahmaud Arbery, they're pleading not guilty. All these police officers are pleading not guilty. And you know what my concern is? They're going to get off. They're going to get off. Because they're going to say they resisted arrest. They're going to go through the protocols. And then depending on the jury, if they don't pick the right jury, they're going to get off. They may get probation, a slap on the wrist. The only one that I probably will see them convicting is George Floyd and Ahmaud Arbery. Because Ahmaud Arbery was a situation where it wasn't police officers. But all the rest of this mess is going to be history repeating itself. They're going to get off because of one word. The police rule book. Because if in that book, if in procedure it says that they have the right to do that, they're going to get off. If they say that this person resisted arrest, they're going to get off. The reality of it is, it's not in our hands. It's in God's hands. There's nothing we can do right now about any of these situations right now. It is in God's hands. It's not in ours. Because at the end of the day, it's up to a judge. A judge is the one that's going to determine their fate. That is when you protest. You protest when they actually go to court. That is when you protest. You don't protest until they go to court. That's when you protest. You protest when you want them to have charges. That's when you protest. You're doing it all wrong. And that's why a lot of us are not out there. Because we're waiting to see what's going to happen when they go to court. Because at the end of the day, none of this right now matters until they go to court. All we can do is keep Breonna Taylor's name alive. And it's not through protesting. It's through getting on your social media and reminding the world what happened to her. Social media. That is how you get justice nowadays. We don't have to protest outside. We can protest through our social media. That's how you protest and be safe. I don't feel good at all. What happened to Breonna Taylor is unfortunate. She deserves justice. All of them do. Trayvon Martin deserves justice. They all deserve justice. And believe me, even if they don't get justice through the system, look at what happened with George Zimmerman right now. He ain't doing so well right now. He's suffering right now. So trust me, God will handle it. The higher power will handle it. It's not for us to decide. The higher power is the one at the end that will be judging them in the end. So there's no point of me doing all of this because it's in God's hands. God is the only one, or whatever you want to call it, Allah, or whatever you want to call it. That higher power is the only one that will determine what their fates will be. And that's it. So I put it in God's hands that Breonna Taylor will get justice every single day. I pray for her every single day. I pray for Ahmaud Audrey's family every single day. I pray for all of these families who have been through police brutality every single day. I pray for every single person who's been going through black on black crime. All the black men that are in jail because somebody put them in jail. I pray for them every single day. That's what you do. You pray. And you put it in the universe and you do the work so it can go the way it needs to go. But I am not going to use violence and go out there in a pandemic and protest and risk my health. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to risk my job because what y'all don't know is there's a law that's being passed that if you protest, you lose your job. These are the things you're not thinking about. That's why they're paying attention. Do you think these jobs don't look to see if you protested? They are. And if you protesting, you lose your job. There's a difference between bringing awareness and protesting. Bringing awareness is you're letting it known that it happened to this person and that this person deserves justice. But going out there and protest, you are going to lose your job. And then how you going to pay your bills? And do you know other companies won't hire you if you protest? Because that means if you're sitting up here saying that white people are racist, this is why I say I will never say that all white people are racist. Because at the same time, majority of these companies are ran by white people. So you're going to sit up here and say that a white person's a racist on camera and then turn around trying to get a job by one of them. Or you end up married to one of them. What sense does that make? How are you going to sit up here, and I say this because I'm talking about somebody specific who's married to a white person. How are you going to sit up here and talk about Black Lives Matter and you're married to somebody that's white? You can't do that. You shouldn't be involved. If anything, you should be trying to stop and bring whites and blacks together. It's not about being against each other. It's about trying to learn from each other. Do you really think this is helping? You going to war against them, them going to war against you? No. Because there are black men dating white women. White women, white men dating black women and black men. So where's the racism at? That makes no sense. And that's why I'm saying it's individuals, not the color of your skin. It has nothing to do with the color of your skin. It has everything to do with mentality, what you were taught. And blacks are taught to hate whites. Whites are taught to hate blacks. And it's unfortunate. We all live in this country. We all work in this country. And we all want the same thing. We all want to make America great. We all want to make America better. But I am not going to sit up here and get involved in this racial war. I'm not doing it. But what I am going to do is tell black people to do better, to be better. Because if we are better, then there is no reason for police brutality. How can there be police brutality if black folks are not doing anything wrong? If black folks are abiding by the rules? If black folks are striving to do what they need to do legally? if black folks will stop killing each other, if black folks will stop abandoning each other and do right by each other, then how can white folks say that we're animals or anything else when they have no argument? But as long as we're going against each other, that is their argument. They're saying, well, they do it to each other. They kill each other. They do all these things to each other. That's the argument they use. They'll say every time you get an attitude, don't have no attitude towards somebody. Just give them your ID and that's it. Take the ticket and let it be. So there you go. And you say I'm against black people. No, I'm against racism. I don't think that every white person is racist against black people. I think it's a small percent of people. I work with white people and they're nice to me. I've had friends that are white. I know men that date white women. And they're just as sweet as they can be. My uncle is married to a white woman. We didn't have a problem with her. There are white people out there fighting with you. So where's the racism at? There isn't any. It's a setup. When are you going to understand that? Racism is dying out. This is just the last great white hope to bring racism back up and running. And it's up to black folks to say, you know what? No, I'm not fighting with you. No, I'm not doing this with you. No, I'm not what you say that I am. Sometimes you have, instead of fighting with your hands and protesting, you fight by sitting still and doing nothing but continuing your life. Showing that when you get pulled over, you don't resist arrest. You don't walk off. Like what happened with Jacob Blake. Jacob Blake should have just sat there and just said, okay, look, take me to jail. Look, I got kids in the car. I didn't do nothing. Those women could have just easily said this man didn't do nothing wrong. They didn't say nothing. They let the man get shot. Them kids could have got shot in the car. Does it make it right? No. The young man that had special needs that died, the one where the captain is stepping down in New York, Rochester, New York, that they killed. Does that make it right? No. No. But what police do is no different than what black people do every day. And until you stop, then they will stop. That's how that works. It's no different than what I'm doing against these people that's coming from me. If I continue to fight with these people, who's going to win here? No one. If I sit here and get mad every time they say something, I end up one in the wrong. I know better. I know if I retaliate, that will be wrong. So instead of me retaliating, I don't do what they do to me. What do? I sit still. And I continue doing what I'm doing. I ignore them. I keep going. That is how you beat negative people. When you sit there and you just comply and say, okay, here's my ID, here's my stuff, that is it. Don't go out here looking like no thug. Don't go out here looking like no gangster. Don't give them no probable cause at all. Pull up your damn pants. That's what you do. Pull up your pants. You don't want to give them no probable cause at all. That means don't go in no car smelling like weed. That means don't go be wearing no bandana. Don't do nothing that you know that the police are going to stop you for. Why? Because by you doing that, you're giving them attention. When you dress the way you do and act the way you do. Does it make it right? Is that discrimination? Yes. But I would rather be dressed in a suit and tie. I'd rather not wear a hoodie because if I know if I wear a hoodie, I'm not putting one on. If I know I'm going to jog, I ain't going by myself. You have to look out for you. Nobody else is going to do that. All of you are individuals. You're not groups. So you are the one that have to decide how you going to represent yourself. And if you know if you dress like a thug, you're going to get stopped, then why the hell are you dressing like that? If you know that when you get pulled over, you got an attitude, what's going to happen with Sandra Blank, then that should tell you something right there. Every time I get stopped by the police, I think about all these people. And that's why I pull my license out, sit it on my lap, my registration, sit it on my lap. If they say license and registration, here you go. I'm not reaching for nothing. I'm going to sit right in that car. And then they'll say, well, they're giving you a ticket. Okay, that's it. I'm not giving no probable cause. I have no weed in the car, no residue, no cigarillos, no nothing. There is nothing in my car to make them search my car. Believe me, I've had that happen to me. And that was not fun. And luckily, I was able to talk the police into letting me drive. And luckily, and the only reason we got pulled over was because the fact of the matter of the lights. But because my ex was smoking and you could smell it, that gave them probable cause to make him get out of the car and search the car. And even though there was nothing in the car, luckily, he was like, can you drive? I said, yeah, I can drive. He's like, well, don't let him drive. Okay. And I was like, well, I didn't know about the lights. Luckily for my ex, I talk like I got some sense. And luckily, I was able to say to the police officer, we just left the wedding and they were smoking. And no, there's nothing in the car. He didn't lie. He said he was smoking. And we had just left. And because we had on the daylights, that's how we got pulled over in Virginia. You wouldn't think they'd pull you over for daylights, but yeah, they'll pull you over for that. Pulled us over. He smelled like weed. Made us get out the car. They searched the car. Nothing was in the car. And I told him, sir, no, I got to stay in the car. But they made him get out the car. And I was scared of what they were going to do to him. Because they made him get out the car. They asked, we smoke? And I said, no, I don't smoke. And I don't. They made him get out the car in the back and made him get on the ground. Do you know how scared I was for him and for me? But luckily, there was nothing in the car. And this is all because he smelled like weed. All because he had been smoking. And this is what I mean when I say probable cause. So they didn't find anything, but they let me sit in the car. Me and my friends sat in the car. And I thank God that none of us was smoking. We all would have been in trouble. So I said, sir, we just left the wedding. I said, why are we being stopped? And luckily I know the law. I said, sir, why are we being stopped? It was like your daylights were on. I said, oh, well, I'm sorry. We just got this car. We rented this car and I didn't know how to work the daylights. I didn't know they were daylights. Because at that time I didn't know. And so I said, I do apologize, for, I said, were we speeding? He said, no. They pulled us off for daylights. Daylights. In Virginia. So I'm like, sir, I do apologize. We didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I said, we have nothing in the car. So they even had this little stick thing they had that tests us to see if there's any weed in the car. There was none. And I said we didn't have none in the car. And we didn't. So luckily, we didn't have nothing in the car. And he said, okay. Well, since we were on a dark road. And they had him in the back. And they told me I could not get out the car.